Morning, everybody. Oh my word, what's going on here? It would seem NVIDIA Broadcast is failing to show me. Why is that, I wonder? Well, this is fun, isn't it? A bit of troubleshooting. First thing, what's gone on here? It was fine last night. What have I done? What have I done? Tell you what, let's just restart NVIDIA Broadcast. That might do the trick. Quit. Yeah, see, that's okay. What's going on? What's going on? Can you hear me all okay? Hopefully you can hear me all okay, so at least the microphone side of NVIDIA Broadcast is working. Okay, the sound's good. Why? What's going on here then? Hey, there I am. I'm back! Yay! Right, sorry about that. The stream can now begin. How are you all? Good morning. Happy... What day is it? Who knows what day it is? Wednesday. Wednesday. We've made it this far. So, plan for today then is to go to Cologne and hopefully sort out our vPilot audio issues on the way. That's the plan. Because it's been a bit annoying in that it's been too loud for people. And we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Who have we got in there? We've got Grampy, we've got Aaron, we've got Boeing, we've got Noms, we've got Harry, we've got Gav, and Thomas. And Paolo in YouTube Vertical as well. Welcome on in, mate. Okay. I need to remember how to fly the plane, as is often the case. So we will make a quick start getting us set up. So we're going to start with battery. Go for external power, primary and secondary, even though I started them in the wrong order. Adiru. Nav lights are on, and I think that's all we need to do for the moment. Just going to arm the emergency lights. That wouldn't hurt, would it? Over to the EFB. Let's get the data from SimBrief. How dare you, Noms? How dare you? Okay, let's brighten up the old screens a bit here because they're a bit dim, aren't they? Just waiting for it all to come to life. Gav, we're not on any sort of multiplayer server as such. We're just on VatSim, so if you can join on VatSim, you can join on there, if that's what you're looking for. Oh, man, I feel like I'm going to get a cold. Everyone in the family's got a cold. My wife, who never gets colds, she's got, like, teacher immunity. Last night, she's like, oh, I think I'm getting a cold. I was like, good God, if you've got a cold, I'm finished. I'm absolutely finished. Here we go. FMC. Did I hear about Cafe Pacific? No, I did not. Oz init. Take that. Pop that in there. That's good. Reference airport is EGNX for East Mids. I have no idea what gate we're at. 103. Because what you see out the window doesn't match what's on VATSIM charts, does it? Nice opportunity just to check that all the longs and lats are the same, or roughly the same, and they seem to be, so that's good. And route request. And we'll take the Simproof route. Am I using the power colour Hellhound? Are you happy with it? Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It solved my problem. It means I no longer run out of VRAM, whereas on the 4080 I did. You do need to undervolt it though, otherwise it will crash. You just get random graphics timeouts. Morning, Andy. Yeah, luckily, Andy, I've been spared the cold so far. I don't know whether that means I'm going to bypass this one or whether whether I'm just waiting in line for it, you know. Alright, let's set the payload, set the fuel, select the route, and it's now requesting the route. That's good. Big typhoon hitting Hong Kong, and it's moving all its planes out. Oh, it's got to be a hell of an operation. Bing bong. Can you hear the sim? Can't hear the sim, can you? That'd be the problem. Oh. I'm trying to fix this audio issue. So now hopefully you can hear the sim, right? Why can't you hear the sim? That's somewhat concerning. I can't. It's appearing to me that in OBS you can't hear the sim, which could become a problem. What have I got in terms of audio? I've got my system, my desktop audio. I've got the broadcast stream mix. I've got my mic, and then I've got vPilot. Can you hear anything? Obviously you can hear me, but can you hear any like plane noise or anything like that? It's weird. You mean undervolt the 7900 XTX? Yeah, do. Yeah, look up ancient gameplays on YouTube. He's got a guide on how to do it. Slightly concerned. My audio situation here at the minute. Morning, Philip. Philip, can you hear the sim? I can hear any engine noise or anything. Presumably you can hear me. I love audio issues. So good. No engines though. I hear you and some AC or something. So if I go outside, can you hear the outside noise? Maybe my meters have stopped working then on OBS. Because I can't see any like meters moving. It's weird. That's going to be confusing. I can see my mic meters, but I can't see any other meters. I'm going to have to just trust that it works then, I guess. Like now, if I crank it right up. Can you hear that? I can defo hear outside. Okay, well that's really annoying because I can't see it on my meters. That's annoying. Alright. Do me a favour, can you hear it if I... Can you hear it now? Has it gone away? Let me know if it's gone away, will you? That'd be really handy. I'm trying to basically get to the bottom of why my V-Pilot beeps are so loud, and I think I might have done it. You can hear it. Okay, fine. We're just going to have to trust that it works then for today. That's a bit annoying. Activate, execute. Jolly good. Perfinite. Accept. Do the 0 fuel weight. Oh, okie dokie. Over the Unicom, we should get that tuned, shouldn't we? One, 2, 2, decimal 8. Still hear it. Good. Was it going up and down when I was moving the fader? Not using a green screen. I'm using a video broadcast. That's how we're doing it. That's how we're doing it. Oh man, I feel like my audio is going to be really bad today. Right, departing 09, Sapco 1 Papa. And then into Cologne, we're expecting... Wants me on 1... Still hear the music. See, I can't hear a thing. Where's VLC gone? Music is off. Okay. Wait, why? I had the mute button pressed on my Go XLR. Yeah, I've got no effect. You should hopefully hear the music now. Yeah, I'm going to go 1-3 left, even though Simbrief told me to go. Where are you going, Grumpy? Depop 2 Victor? Transition. Be a streamer indeed. There we go. We got a route anyway. Flipping heck. Such fun. So I'm at 10 to 10. We're alright. We've got loads of time. We need to be off. We need to be gone by 10, but we'll be alright. Unable next altitude. Just happen. Okay. Let's do the wind uplink real quick. I'm guessing if I was to restart OBS, my meters would come back, but then that would mean backing out of all the streams, and that's going to cause its own set of problems, which I really don't want. Because that would be seriously annoying. So you in the sim today, Philip? Come on, smart plug, turn on. There we go. Are you going? What are you going? Route tap up to. What's your next waypoint after route tap, Grumpy? Quick question: does the 777 have auto step climbs? Well, I think you can do auto step climbs. I think in the settings if you basically want to walk off and leave your sim. But obviously, if you're on VATSIM, you wouldn't want to just do a step climb without first getting clearance from ATC. Why do I keep doing that? I've done that twice now. Execute. Fine. Thank you. Right. Let's do our departure. East Midlands 09. Import from aircraft. Import the weather. 1030 this morning. That gives us flaps 5. Takeoff rating of TO2. Flaps 5. TO2 selected, and our temp is 50 C. Flaps 5, 155, 156, 157. Center of gravity 27. A trim of 5. That's fine. We can do that once we get some hydraulic power. Speaking of, loader control is on, but west and not including east mid. Of course. Of course. Why? You know. Let's get the APU on. And what will happen, Grumpy, is as we get near where we're going, all the ATC will go off as well. Because that's the rules. That's the rules. Can we see Grumpy down there? Not quite, I don't think. Go for a little fly, see if we can see him. Hey Grumpy, all the way down here. Where is he? Aha! Is that a Grumpy that I spy? Ryanair, these are all statics, aren't they? Where are you, Grumpy? It's weird. I had an issue where you wouldn't load in yesterday. What stand are you on? You're next to the Ryanair. Air Canada. Is that you there? Oh, I think the livery system's bugged again. Or is it doing that thing where there's like two of you? I wonder if it's doing that. I wonder if it's New Sky. Well, that's weird. Unless we disconnect and reconnect real quick. Nope, still Air Canada. What the hell? Oh, I don't know. I don't have time to figure it out now. Bloody hell. To be a streamer. Okay, oxygen's been checked. Our... I feel like today's going to be a bad day. I feel like everything's going wrong. Right, runway heading 088. Not too far. 088. Initial climb on the Sapco is 9,000 feet. Our speed is 157. Jolly good. Morning, Daniel. Morning, DAL. Today's mission to see how high we can fly the jet. Yeah, that's right, Grumpy. I gotta go in a second as well. Brake set. Next. Done our V2, we've done our heading. Takeoff speeds are done. CDU tree flight. We haven't done trim yet because we haven't got any hydraulics. But we can fix that, can't we? Ah, God. How do you do this? Auto. Right. On. Oh. Get the fuel pumps on. Do the window heat. I feel like I'm doing this all completely wrong, by the way, just so we're clear. Ah, man. My mojo's been thrown off. Okay, at least we've got hydraulics now. We can do our trim. Trim of 5, wasn't it? There we go. Trim is done. And let's get the beacon on. That being the case, let's prepare for pushback and departure. Before we do, we need to release the chocks. Ground power release and remove the chocks. Come on, GSX. This is what we need now. We need GSX to go wrong. And then that'll be it.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
Okay.
pushback.
Feels like we've gotten away with it so far. Come on then. Is this Microsoft Flight Sim? Yeah, 24.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Here comes a tug. Why is Grumpy coming up as Air Canada? We had this, didn't we, Grumpy, when we were testing the liveries initially? It's because I removed my my VMR files for some testing, and I've re-added them, and now it's not happy. I think. Oh, hello, Noms. What are you in? Is that you, Noms? That looks like you're in an A319. What the hell is going on? Something's wildly up with my VMR files this morning. That's good. Another thing that's gone wrong. Ah! Why is life going so wrong? Giddy up. Right. East Midlands Traffic World Express 232 radio check. Let's just see if that's even working. I can see the RX button, but I can't. Oh, for... Who loves being a streamer? Me! Some days it does happen. Oh, that's weird. East Midlands Traffic World Express 232 radio check.
Five by five now.
Yay! Oh dear. I feel like the comic book guy off The Simpsons, just like, oh, I've wasted my life. Okay, right. At least we got this guy in. East Midlands Traffic, World Express 232, stand 103, pushing back and facing East Midlands Traffic. Cracker Bell, how you doing, buddy? I want to do nose, left, tail, right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
So then if I just start engine number 1. Is that going to be enough? I think it is. That's all we need to do in this thing, isn't it? It's a big old wing, isn't it? Noms, where have you gone? They're just going to go the A320. Good call. Start engine number 2. Don't need any centre pumps. Turn the cabin utility on, shall we? Get the coffee machines on. We'll need that in a minute when we get to cruise. That is boring. There is no fun to watch it. Well, piss off then. Would be my advice. Go somewhere else. Only boring people get bored. That's what Mum used to tell me. Right, anti-ice. Don't need. Recall. Checked. Rejected takeoff is set. Flight controls. Let's just check that because everything else has gone wrong today. We don't really want to end up with no flight controls once we get going, do we? Left and full right.
Unlocking gear.
Rudder full right. Rudder full left. Good. We are in business. Football v soccer. How you doing, man? Good luck with it. I hope it works out for you.
Tow truck disconnected.
Okay, before start, checklists complete. Supernumerary signs.
East Midlands traffic air, not 56 Papa, taxiing to holding point runway 09 via Charlie Alpha, Charlie and Alpha.
What's going on here then? Why have I got a fault? Oh, I know why. Oh, that's what it is. I know what it is. I didn't put in the start selector. Bizarre how Engine 1 did that all by itself. That's slightly concerning. Hey, Mohammed. Oh man, they're all showing up in YouTube Vertical today. Am I a professional pilot? Goodness no. Just an idiot with a YouTube channel, mate. I'm struggling to see this morning. I feel like my eyes are all smeary. Probably means I'm getting a cold, right? There we go. New Sky is started. I haven't set QNH, that's a good point. Too busy worrying about my audio levels. 1030. Oops. 09 noms. Only 5 minutes late, we're fine. Supernumerary signs, what does that even mean? Auto? Auto? That'd be it, surely. Yeah, normal, next. So before taxi, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear. Let's go. East Midlands traffic, World Express 232, taxiing to runway 09, holding point Alpha 1 via Bravo and Alpha, East Midlands traffic. Yeah, issues definitely with me, Grumpy. I dread to think what's going on. My audio's gone wrong. I think what it is, I think I might have solved the V-Pilot issue. What we'll do once we get up in the air, if one of you can DM me on V-Pilot, we'll see if it's outrageously loud or not. You can see Air Canada's on the move. Oh god, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Should have pushed back the other way. I'll let Grumpy go first. It's all going wrong!
East Midlands traffic, air not 112, it's Pushback 9. East Midlands traffic.
Absolutely, Aaron. Boxes only today.
World Express 232, air not 56 Papa, please you go first.
Wilco, what express 232, thanks. Grumpy showing some respect to the Boeing, letting us go first. That's what it is. Right, I need to remember how to turn in this thing, because you have to, like, properly exaggerate your movements, don't you? Follow that line, roughly. Here is damn it. Definitely didn't forget my taxi light. Oh, right. Yeah, chop chop noms, come on. Yeah, let's just park up for a minute. Turn the APU off and
Eastern's ground down at 112 is taxiing to runway 09 via holding point 1 via Charlie Quebec Alpha Hotel.
damn, he's moving. Is there anything on final? Also in East Midlands traffic, Wild Express 232 lining up runway 09 for a Sapco 1 Papa departure, East Midlands. There's the clock. There's the clock. Okay, landing lights on. Strobes are on. I do believe we're good. Let's go 2000 for the squawk real quick. Come on then, let's go. Just bought the 777 freighter, nice. Morning, Mr. Mint. Hopefully the rest of the flight is going to go more smooth than witnessed so far. Flight directors on. LNAV armed, VNAV armed. Auto throttle is armed. Here comes Noms, look, winging it down the taxiway. Love it. East Midlands traffic, Wild Express 232, taking off 09 on a Sapco 1 Papa, East Midlands. Come on in. Oh my god, I forgot my flaps.
Midlands traffic air, not 56 Papa, lining up runway 09 behind that Boeing thing.
Why did the checklist not catch the fact that my flaps weren't done? I was relying too much on the checklist. East Midlands traffic, Wild Express 232, aborting takeoff and vacating onto Mike. I get to watch all you guys take off now. Holy moly.
Oh dear, you forgot something.
Quiet. Unicom isn't a chat room. It's alright, we'll have another go. This user checklist, you rely on the checklist, it doesn't tell you to set your flaps. Bloody hell. It probably did and I just clicked yes. That's what happened probably. Right, music back on. Oh, never mind. So I can see Noms as an air knot, I think, now. And now, yeah, I can see Grumpy as a Air Canada.
East Midlands traffic Air Knot 56 Papa, taking off runway 09 on a Subco 1 Papa.
See you there, Grumpy. It would have told you if it is an Airbus. Of course it would have.
Traffic, Air Knot 112, line up runway 09 behind company traffic.
Having a bad day today. Sick of it. Right. There's Noms.
East Midlands traffic, Air Knot 112, taking off runway 09. ECAM is no blue, so no abortions needed in, on our takeoff.
You bastard. Well, you realise how big it is in here. Look at those two chairs
East Midlands
behind.
traffic Air Knot 56 Papa, airborne, passing 2,300, no further transmission.
Quarter past 10, we're still on the ground. Still nothing on the roll. East Midlands traffic. Once again, World Express 232 lining up runway 09, East Midlands. Right, it's going to work out this time, and we're going to get to Cologne. If it kills us. It's coming, Thomas. Just you know, a few minor difficulties this morning, that's all. Oh, thank you for the follow on Twitch. How do I say that? Guasonf? Appreciate it. It's all going wrong.
East Midlands traffic, Air Knot 112 is passing 2,000 feet towards Subco departure.
It's all going wrong. Always land gently, Thomas. You know that. Right, we'll give Noms a little minute to get out. Because what I don't want to do is be right on his tail. Nothing behind me. Where are you going? Malaga? Nice. We need to go back to Malaga. Oh, look at that. Even Bristol's got ATC on. Oh. Because of London Control West. Wait, you never get west. Why couldn't have I have gone from Bristol today? Swear to God, I'm like the curse of VATSIM. East Midlands traffic, World Express 232 taking off runway 09. Satco 1 Papa departure. East Midlands. Am I using PC or Xbox? PC. Press set. $80 knots.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. That's how you do it. Just in case anyone was ever in doubt. East Midlands traffic, World Express 232, airborne passing 2,000 feet on the Satco 1 Papa, East Midlands traffic. Slowly getting used to flying with the yoke again. Nice. It is a nice departure to fly this one. Nice bit of hand flying. Trim it down a little bit. And let's make a turn to the right. Ah, back pressure required when turning. Here we go then. Down to pressure. Ah, this is nice. Sim update 3 indeed, Sim Pilot. Shouldn't look at chat while hand flying, that always ends badly for me. Almost always. Almost always it ends badly. Like, oh, I appear to be descending while climbing. Okay, there's 9,000 feet. hold it here at 9,000 till Sapco. Then we'll start to have a think about a little climb. Yeah, because after Sapco we can start cracking on a bit, can't we? Whoops. Be with you in a moment, chat. Just enjoying the hand flying, to be honest. Something we should all do more of as simmers, because if you're just going to put autopilot on from wheels up to moments before wheels down, it does beg the question, what's the point? I mean, you could say that given that we spend so long in cruise doing almost nothing, what's the point? But I guess that's what YouTube's for, right? Around we go. Careful with Thomas's package in the back, of course. Can't upset Thomas. Jubbly, round we go. Right, let's get some autopilot on, shall we? Now, we can go up to our cruise, which is 350. There it is. It's not going to do it on its own though, is it? We do VNAV speed. It should take us up according to VNAV, hopefully. There it goes. That's a big old engine, isn't it, that? Big, big, big engine. How you doing, David? Heart arrhythmia, can I be a pilot? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Where can I download the Airnaut livery? From the website, German Aviator, airnaut.co.uk/liveries. Guys, I need help. I bought the PMDG 777-300ER from PMDG, but can't steer the aircraft. What could that be then, I wonder? Nom's gone. Oh, way out in front. Nice. So then, progress-wise, into... Just checking live weather and live times on. Into Cologne, 1024 Zulu.
Pick up on 1095 to 35 miles from Honolulu, straight in runway 33.
Where are you going? You're 20 miles out. It looks like you're also heading for Delta Tango Yankee. Where are you? You're out here somewhere. You're hopefully going to be lower than me. Yeah, much lower. Off to Birmingham from Frankfurt. What's this channel all about? I've just tuned in. Can you please explain? It's a flight sim channel. So we're flying from East Midlands to Cologne with a load of cargo this morning. Is the plan. 22 of you watching in YouTube and only 12 likes. Come on. What's the matter with you all? Bang out of order. Parcels will be smashed if likes are not received. There's Noms, about 20 to 30 miles ahead, which is nice. That's what we want, really. What arrival are we doing? I'm doing 131313. 13 left on the Depok to Victor. Transitioning at Wipe. WYP. Let me show you. So basically we're going to sort of head around Depok, over the airfield, up to Wipe, and then around. That's the plan. Unless ATC comes online. Because potentially we might get vectored. That is a possibility, you never know. Yeah, Grumpy's modified his, so he's going to go direct. I think he said from Rutap out to the fix. So out to like CI-13 left, I guess. Do you have your own website? Yes, I do. Airnot.co.uk. It's all there. Well, we finally made it up in the air, didn't we? Flipping heck. It was a bit dicey though, that, wasn't it? Bit of a weird takeoff. Never mind. These things are sent to try us. I mean, given that Noms is in front, I will just stay out of Noms' way, I think. If Grumpy goes direct, that'll buy Noms a bit of space as well, if you're going all the way around. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Traffic, Atlanta 905 to 15 miles from Honolulu, push straight in, runway 33.
Right, Heathrow's coming up. Not that we'll be able to see it. Yeah, that's some pretty epic setting up, Noms, to be honest with you. Because it seemed like 1 minute you were booting in, and then the next minute you were... on the taxi, which is pretty impressive. Who's that out there? Will be... somebody with no flight plan. Going into Heathrow by the look of it. Yeah, Heathrow's down there somewhere. We just can't see it. Sim Update 3 is such a pain. Shame PMDG doesn't work on Sim Update 4 yet. What is it you don't like about 3? Is it the fact that the main thread gets bogged down? I mean, that's probably my #1 gripe with it, to be honest. I never even checked what frames we had on the ground, but we're sort of at about 50 right now. And I would wager by the time we come back to East Midlands, we will be probably down in the 30s. It's like as time progresses, your performance just gradually drops off. And Sim Update 4 did seem to fix that. 4 did fix that, but it also broke a few things, so I've kind of backed off. Also, what I love for VR, so for the reason why I do use my VR headsets at Pimax have sent me, like the weekends being the kids use it, and we just use it for our own enjoyment. They're amazing. Trouble is, it's really hard to make content with it because when you put the VR headset on the TV, it kind of goes into like this almost like binocular mode, so you almost get like 2 views, one for each eye. And obviously if I was to capture that from my TV like I am now, you guys would be like, oh, this sucks. So what I have to do, because I've got a 2 PC setup on my sim PC, I've got an OBS instance running. I've then got an OBS add-on that will capture just one of the eyes.
Traffic.
I think we're going to be alright there, Yeah, we're all good. Yeah, so I've got an OBS instance on my sim PC that then that has a plugin that captures one of the eyes out of the VR headset. It then sort of stretches it and de-skews it to then make it into like a 16:9 format, because of course the screens in the VR headset are actually square. And then I have to use NDI to then send the footage from my sim PC over to my streaming PC over my network to then be encoded by my streaming PC, because if I get my sim PC to try and encode it while also running the sim in VR, it'll just make everything so laggy. But the trouble is, recently the NDI connection, oh, that was really loud, wasn't it? Gah! That's not fixed then. So annoying. Morning, Lanky. Audio issues this morning, sorry. Yeah, more recently the NDI connection between my sim PC and my streaming PC has become very laggy, so that it can't actually send over the VR footage from my PC to my streaming PC. And it's just like, you end up doing all this recording and you end up with a stuttery mess as the file. Sim Update 4 changes that. Sim Update 4 displays on the TV just one view, which makes VR recording a lot more feasible. Should I get GSX? That's up to you, Merkabel. It's great when it works. If I... Right, guys, I need you on the ball a minute, alright? If I were to disable second. Has anything changed for you? Are you kidding, Grumpy? Yeah, they have as well. And let me guess, Cologne's going to come online and then disappear by the time we get there. Can you still hear the sim? Can you still hear me? Can you still hear the music? That's what I would like to know. Cheers, Johan. Grumpy.
Gatwick traffic, Ryanair 181 on final, runway 08 right.
Desktop audio 2. What? I'm so confused. Could someone... Yep, V-Pilot game, music and mic. Would someone be kind enough to send me a V-Pilot DM? We'll see if the did is really, really loud. I'm going to watch the meters. Yeah, I turned the music down, Lanky. Cheers, Macbeth. Right, did anyone hear that? And was it outrageously loud? Did anyone hear the beep 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 from VATSIM? No beep in V-Pilot. Good! I've gotten rid of it, which means you guys don't have to hear it anymore. I hear it, but you don't. That seems kind of fair, right? And then presumably you won't hear the little noises. Grumpy or Noms, would you be able to just type something into the general messages? Not a DM to me. Just to make it go. Okay, I just heard a squawky thing. Did you guys hear the thing? Because I just got two of them. So what I've done, Lanky, I've made notifications play on the... What came through twice, you just hear it again as well. Is that really loud though? How was it? Was it super loud or was it okay? Are you happy for them to stay is my question, or would you like them to go? Because a lot of people have been complaining that they're too loud and they're sort of quite jarring and a bit like ugh when they hear them, which I get. Not intrusive, not as bad as they were. Okay. It's not that loud. Alright, so what I've done is I've just turned the beeps back on the basis that the squawks aren't too loud. If I could get another DM from somebody, we'll see if the beep beep beeps, A, if you can hear them, and B, if they're like outrageously loud, if someone would be so kind. If you'd be so kind. Yeah, the mic's fine. Waiting for the beeps also. Watching my meters. Noms or Grumpy, could you send me a DM on VPilot, please? So much tension. Okay, just heard the squawch. If you knew how, type .msg, then my call sign, DHK232, and then just type a message. Like, just write the word hello. So .msg space my call sign space your message. Did you hear that? Just heard beeps. Did you hear beeps? No beeps. And you also didn't hear any squawks. Good, so that sounds like it's all gone then. But if I do system, if I bring it back, you probably will hear it now. Okay, everything's still good. Can you hear me? Can you hear the sim? Can you hear the music? I think I've gotten to the bottom of it, if so. Holy moly! How long to top a descent? Top a descent, we've got a while yet. That's fine. Yes to music, sim and music. Thank goodness. How do I fly a direct in the 777 freighter? What you need to do, and this goes for any Boeing, go into your legs page. So you see the one in magenta, that's obviously where you're heading. Let's say you want to do a direct to Bhopal. You would click in Bhopal, get it to go into your scratch pad, then click the top one that's currently in magenta. That will then replace everything from Cologne. Obviously then it will knock out Coxie, it will knock out Ferdy. It will then take you direct to Bhopal. So get the waypoint you want in your scratch pad, then click into the top one. and then you should be good. Oh, right. I can finally talk to you guys now. Now I think I've sorted out that issue, the audio. How you doing, Boeing 747-100? What a username that is. Classic. Epic. How can I fly with you? You can fly on VATSIM. We fly on VATSIM, so if you're able to fly on VATSIM, you can join us. It's really weird because I get some people saying, "Can I join you?" It's like, well, yeah, of course you can. It's VATSIM. Like, even if I didn't want you to, there's nothing I can do to stop you. I mean, you know, some people like to fly through me on VATSIM, especially during the school holidays. I wonder why that is. Yeah, you can always tell when it's the school holidays because you get people that try and fly through you on VATSIM. That's always good fun. Yeah, I think some people ask like what server I'm on, thinking we're playing on like, you know, the actual multiplayer. We never ever do that. Am I a pilot? No. Goodness no. Just a keen amateur. "29 watching, 17 likes. That means there are 12 imposters among you. Damn. It's been noted. Right, did you hear that squawk? Did you hear that squawk? Hopefully you didn't, if I've done it right. Please tell me you didn't hear it. Because if you did hear it, I don't know what to do. No squawk, thank goodness. Ooh. I think I would have cried if you said, "Oh yeah, we heard it." I'm like, no! What is life? Any signs of any ATC yet? No. Frankfurt. There's Noms, there's Grumpy. Noms and Grumpy, what's your MAC number? I literally am paranoid. I've had a few comments as well. Like I've had someone message me the other day saying I'm one of the strange people that watch your streams in its entirety after it's live, and the squawks are just driving me crazy. 0.79. God damn, I'm at like 841. I'm gonna go 0.78. Yeah, it's 20 miles between Noms and I. Let's try and keep it that way. Yeah, good that I can hear them and you can't, but also good that I've set up a separate track that will, if I'm recording audio for a video, because I do want to start doing more of those. I know I sound like a broken record, but time has been my enemy recently. They'll appear on the video on a separate track and I can fade them in and out. So if like we're flying along and we're, you know, then we get like a beep 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 from London Control, I can include that in the video, but it won't appear in streams anymore. No, I don't have X-Plane 12. Hearing a lot of good things though. Lots of people seem to be having good fun with it. Which is what we want. And like we were saying last night, even if I never ever touch X-Plane, delighted that it exists and delighted that it's getting better, because a better X-Plane ultimately for us means a better Microsoft Flight Simulator as well, doesn't it? Because Asobo are going to have to respond. If X-Plane didn't exist, Asobo would be like, well, there's no mad panic here, guys, because we've got the market cornered. and you know, whatever there is what we give them. It's like, you know, look at Nvidia. Look at what happened. Look at what's happening there. The reason why Nvidia are treating us like arseholes is because they can, because AMD can't compete. So that we either get puny amounts of VRAM or we get charged too much. Pick your poison. Now, if AMD were like absolutely going neck and neck with Nvidia, like on their tail, Nvidia can't afford to let up because AMD will have them. Well, I guarantee you we would get a very much more well-behaved version of Nvidia. Where am I on the map? We are... So here's Cologne, which is where we're headed, and we are just coming over... Is that Belgium or France? Did I hear about the Nvidia investment into Intel? Yeah. That's another good example, isn't it? Intel AMD. Remember when Intel was king? Not so much, eh? It's funny how it all comes in waves. It all comes in waves. Isn't AMD slowly taking a larger share of the market? As in CPU or GPU? What airplane do you fly? Beacon? You mean back in? Or best in? Hope it doesn't mean Intel Arc is killed. I think Intel Arc kind of is killed already, isn't it? I mean, last I heard, Nvidia had 94% of the desktop GPU market share. So that means for every 100 GPUs, you know, someone walking into a Micro Center or a whatever, or goes to scan.co.uk, 94 out of every 100 are Nvidia. That is crazy. Crazy, crazy. And I'm fairly certain it went up from like 92 and then it went to 94. Can I fly on New Sky when I'm not using beyond ATC? Well, when I'm using beyond ATC. Yeah, of course you can. Honestly, you can fly for the VA just on your own in the sim. Like vanilla sim. Obviously with like a plane that's not a default one ideally. Because all of our fleet are pretty much like Phoenixes, PMDGs, fly-by-wires, that sort of thing. Yeah, you could just fly from point A to point B, offline, doing your own thing, just follow a SID, follow a star. Fine. You do you. If you want to do say intentions, if you want to do beyond ATC, that's fine. If you want to do VATSIM, that's fine, but you don't have to do any of it. I feel like AMD are their own worst enemy sometimes when it comes to their marketing and their decision making. Be curious to see what they come out of next gen. Like, will they even be able to get close to like the 6090 or 6080? Don't know. I mean, I can see why people go Nvidia. Like, I would probably choose Nvidia over my... I like my 7900 XTX, and it solved my problem, and I'm glad I bought it. But if there was an Nvidia card on the market that did the same thing at the same price, I would have gotten that. Guaranteed. And I guarantee it would have worked. I wouldn't have to have undervolted it to stop it getting GPU crashes. You know what I mean? I feel like you've got to mollycoddle the AMD 7900 XTX quite a lot. But it's a good card once you get it set up. And it does solve my problem. How's the fly-by-wire A32NX these days? I don't know, Harry. I want to go back into it and have a go. Maybe we'll do like a VATSIM video on the channel. Like I went back and flew the fly-by-wire A32NX and here's what happened style video. So I want to do more of those style of videos. They're good fun to make. Creatively, I enjoy it. I feel like I'm stuck in a bit of a rut though with the channel and I need to break out of it because those videos they generally don't do that well. And I'm fairly certain I know why now, looking at my analytics, looking at everything. I feel like I've basically become the guy that does flight sim content that is kind of, you know, Sim Update 3 performance analysis or FPS here versus that. And that sort of thing. And then when I post a full flight video, people are like, I didn't sub to this guy for that. And as a result, they don't get a lot of views from my core audience, which then means it doesn't spread to a wider audience. Fairly certain that's what's going on. So it might be that I just need to grind those out for ages and accept that I'm going to be in the trenches for a long time. Because it's difficult because you can get into the trouble where if there's no kind of video to make, if there's no Sim Update 5 beta, if there's no like performance analysis style video to make, it's like, well, we haven't got any content then, boys, sorry. You know? So yeah, just a bit more flying really would be where I'd like to see the channel go. Pilot's Life or FTL. Have I done any tuning on the 9800X 3D? Not yet, no. I haven't tried that yet. Should probably do that. Should at least undervolt it. You can probably get a bit more out of it that way. And it might even reduce temps. Not that temps are a big issue because I've got the Peerless Assassin going on there at the moment. Is Kai Tak an airport? Yes. Not anymore though. They closed it, didn't they? I don't actually know what happened to the land. Like, I don't know what it is now. Is it whether they turned it into a park or put a football stadium on it? I couldn't tell you, but I know that it's not an airport anymore. Pretty epic though, wasn't it? Pretty epic indeed. I was going to make a video. I've got some footage of our butter landing into Brussels. I was going to make a little video out of that and kind of tie it into the fact that we did the tour on New Sky and we spent all summer doing it, and this was how it kind of, you know, culminated and blah 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 blah. And then maybe that can push the VA a little bit as well. Yeah, curve optimizer. I mean, the temps are fine. Like, the Peerless Assassin is very good at cooling the 9800X 3D. Very good. No issues there. 25 miles to the top of descent. Oh, look. Me whinging about the checklists before takeoff, flaps 5. I just didn't do the checklist. Right, descent. Let's do a recall. It's fine. Notes are checked. Auto brake. Let's do an en route arrival. Cologne 13. Oh, it's been renamed, isn't it? 14 left. QNH 1022. So we're going to do VRAF of 148. Auto brakes 3. Auto brakes 2 stop us in time? Yeah, we can get away with auto brakes 2. Auto brakes 2. Am I getting any stutters? No, it looks alright. Been alright out of the box, really. I mean, the trouble is, the sim is just so jank anyway. Like, I sort of felt like a bit of a mug throwing hardware at it anyway, in the form of the 9800X 3D, because as we've proven, even if you throw a 5090 9800X 3D at the sim, like, it's still going to have a bad day sometimes. What plane are we in? 777 Freighter from PMDG. Proper descent is almost upon us. Why do I not have any... What's going on here then? Step through the route. So we're going to go white. Wipe, then Delta 268 kilo. Okay. XPI. Rutat, Hiruki, Deepak, over the airfield. ABO. Up to white. Good. And it's 3,000 we're going to descend to. Lovely jubbly. Capping FPS has helped. Yeah, that can help. There's a storm in Cologne. We'll be alright. What's the wind doing? 060 at 13. Yeah, it'll be alright. Be alright. Next job as well, I want to start getting TikTok live streaming going again. It's another job. So many jobs. Go back to the map. Where are you going? Because you're heading right towards me. In traffic, World Express 232, flying heading 150 for traffic separation.
Descend. Descend.
Trying. There you go. Now you're going all the way over there. Let's try that again.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust.
Doing it. Autopilot back on. LNAV. Love a bit of that on VATSIM, don't you? It's purple on my weather radar. How do you do the remaining time overlay? That is SimToolkit Pro. Oh god, I don't want to put the gear down. Right, checklist. Auto brake we've set to 2. We'll do flaps 25. Minimums 429. I really wish I'd lose the acceleration on the barrow input because it's... I can never ever get it right unless it's my mouse. Yeah, see now I'm back down to 390 again. That's so annoying. I'd much prefer it if they did it like the 7.3. Did anyone else get that traffic alert? Approach briefing complete. What's the altimeter is going to be? 1022. We'll set that now, which is a lovely feature of the Boeing. Grumpy. You did. Is Grumpy down already?
Cologne traffic air 056 Papa, vectoring for a 10-mile final into runway 13 Lima to avoid bad weather over the airport.
Where else do I stream? Twitch, currently, and also YouTube, normally. So we've got a horizontal stream on YouTube, we've got a vertical stream on YouTube, and we're on Twitch. However, coming out of YouTube's... YouTube did a thing the other day where they sort of show what they're going to be working on and how they're going to improve the platform, yada, yada, yada. And one of the things to come out of that was that they are unifying horizontal and vertical streams, which is awesome. I've been asking for that for ages. Because at the moment, it's like 2 separate streams as far as YouTube's concerned. 2 completely different streams. 2 completely different chats. And yeah, if they can just merge it into one, that's going to be so good. So good. Where did you get the sign showing how long the flight takes? SimToolkit Pro. Oh yeah, look at that for a weather front. So where is Noms? Where am I? We're just over Cologne in Germany. So the airfield is... Is that it down there? I don't know. Pegasus, cheers for the follow. No, that's not it. That can't be it. It's out there somewhere though, isn't it? Is that like quarries or something in real life? Looks like it. Yeah, so Grumpy's heading out, look. vectoring himself in. Noms and I are going to sort of do a little lap around, which will give Noms some separation from Grumpy as well. My concern is if I were to do the same as Grumpy now, I would then clash with Noms, so I'll stay put. Do I use Volanta? No. I did look at Elevatex as well. I tend not to just use those things. I don't know why. I can't see anywhere where it fits. I did try. I just don't really get where it fits. Maybe because I'm not super into real world schedules. Maybe if I was into that, it would hold more value. I don't know. It just doesn't. Again, flight tracking. Do I really care where I've been? I'm more interested in where I'm going next, to be honest. Don't know. It's a weird one. I feel like New Sky takes care of a lot of things for me in terms of what I want for realism. Like New Sky keeps a track of all the planes that we have for the airline, so we have to lease a plane every time. You know, if you want to fly the 777, we have to lease one. And then if someone else is flying it on a scheduled route, that means no one else can on a scheduled route. If you fly a free flight, you can. But that's then kind of on me as the VA owner to try and work out, do we need more planes? Are there pilots that want to fly stuff, but there's nothing for them to fly on the scheduled routes? Again, free flights, as long as there's at least one aircraft type leased, it becomes available for all scheduled free flights for everyone. We're landed in Cologne, Thunder. So yeah, I kind of need to keep a look at the planes that we have, see if they're getting flown. If we've got like 10 777s that aren't getting flown at all, probably need to delete some to make the airline more profitable. I think that to me holds more value over something like Volanta or Elevatex or whatever. Like, no hate to Volanta or Elevatex. If people like it, that's great. Maybe if either of them did a proper virtual airline integration, I would be more interested in it. But just for like flight tracking, doesn't do a huge amount for me. It's New Sky. New Sky is the software platform that we run our virtual airline on. So go to newsky.app in your web browser and you'll see it.
Again, alt 56 Papa. Turning on to base leg for runway 13 left.
Hey, I have flight anxiety. Any help? I fly in 30 minutes. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. Keep in mind that every single person involved in your flight today is a trained professional. How else do you think the whole thing works so safely? Whereas on the road, they're full of idiots. And it is honestly a flip of a coin as to whether something bad's going to happen on the road. So you've done the hard part by getting to the airport. I would sit back, relax and enjoy your flight. There's redundancies everywhere in the plane, so I wouldn't be worried at all. Basmo, if you want to see my setup, I see you doing an exclamation mark thing. If you head to my website, airnot.co.uk/setup, you'll see all my stuff, if that's what you're after. Random question, did you notice your electricity usage go up when you started streaming regularly? I thought I did, but it turns out our chest freezer in the garage went faulty, and it just started gobbling like £30 a month worth of electricity. Hey, Judge. And I turned that off and it went back down to normal. Cheers, Caden. Also, we've got solar panels on the roof. So, like right now, it's a bit of a cloudy day, I think. No idea what's going on outside. I'm in a windowless box. But, yeah. If I was to stream only at night time, I imagine I would notice it because, of course, we'd have to be drawing off the grid. But right now, it's only me at home. There's no one else using electricity in the house except for, like, the fridge using a little bit, I suppose. What have I got? My 2 PCs, streaming PC, my sim PC, my lights, my screens. Maybe it's using just over a kilowatt an hour in total.
Cologne traffic, 8056 Papa, turning for a final runway 13 left. 10 miles to run.
But then we've got 5 kilowatts of solar on the roof. So even if we're having a bit of a bad day and they're only running at 20%, it can still probably feed the shed. So that's another good reason for streaming in the daytime. It doesn't cost me anything in electricity. Can I do a room tour? We have done. Relatively recently, in fact. If you go to my channel, look at my old videos, order them by date, you shouldn't have to scroll that far before you find it. Right, there's noms.
Cologne traffic, 8056 Papa, ILS runway 13 left, 7 miles.
Can we see Grumpy out the window? Because the airport is down there. So he's out there somewhere floating around. Do you have your own virtual airline to join? Yes, we do, on New Sky. So if you go to newsky.app in your web browser, if you go to search airlines, you should see us there. We're about, I think, number 7 or 8 in the list by activity. So we're not doing bad. We're kind of getting up there with the big boys now. Whereas there was a long time where we were, it was crickets.
Cologne traffic, ANR 112, turning left onto finals. Currently 13 miles, ILS 13 left.
Can't see Grumpy out the window. Might be that weird, like the draw distance thing's not so good. Dr. Cheese, how are you? Love that username. Dr. Cheese. Love it. Good, we're on profile, everything's going well. Do we have a detail point? It's got the speed in anyway. So leg do will be at 170. Then we've got a 9-mile run down to the runway. God, this is easy. The plane's basically doing all of it. Keep daytime simming. Evenings are difficult for me as the wife needs some attention. Well, kind of same for me, to be honest, Judge. That's like, you know, like take last night. It was probably like 10:30 by the time we got in. And, you know, my wife was just sort of doing some of her schoolwork and we looked at each other and were like, probably go to bed, shouldn't we? And we just went to bed and we hadn't seen each other all night. Because by the time, yeah, we saw each other for a little bit, but then I came straight out.
Traffic ANR 112, established on localized ILS 13 left, currently 10 miles out.
Yeah, we end up like ships in the night otherwise. Whereas daytime streaming, I can be kind of done by the time it's evening time, and if there's any spare time in the evening, I can work on videos, things like that. Am I on vacation? No. Oh, Mimo, how are you, mate? You getting caught up in the X-Plane 12 vibes? Am I on European servers? No, we're on VATSIM, so it's just VATSIM. There's no concept of European servers, you just are where you are. Yeah, personally, I prefer daytime simming in terms of where it fits with my life and my schedule. I'm aware, though, that VATSIM is quieter. Potentially, the audience numbers are going to be lower. So I think probably a hybrid approach is the way to go. if I didn't have the day job, I would probably look to stream Monday in the daytimes, Wednesday in the daytimes, Friday in the daytimes, and Tuesday and Thursday in the evenings. Sort of like step it. So then we're live every day, hitting different times of day across the week. Maybe do a little Sunday evening fun stream as well. But we ain't there yet.
Cologne traffic at 056 Papa runway 13 left vacated. Taxi to stand Bravo 16 via Echo Alpha Bravo.
I'm going to go Foxtrot. No, I'm not going to go Echo.
Cologne traffic, NR 112 is short final 5 miles out, runway 13 left.
I'm going to go Echo 43 via Alpha. What's me land? Do I live in the UK? Yeah. Do a barrel roll. Man, if I had $1 for every time somebody said that in YouTube Vertical. I'd be rich. I could quit my job. We could sim all the time. Let's go flaps 1. Okay, speed brake armed. We're going to go flaps 25, gear down. And then that'll be our final landing checklist complete. Cologne traffic, World Express 232, turning final now for runway 13. Something about YouTube Vertical when people wanted me to do barrel rolls. Whoops. I don't want flaps 15.
Cologne traffic at 056 Papa crossing runway 0624. Cologne traffic at 056 Papa clear runway 2406.
Right, let's get gear down now. Because I would quite like to get my speed low to keep out of Noms' way. A little bit earlier than I would typically be configured. Morning, Lee. Do I use ray tracing? I believe so, yeah. Unless I've inadvertently turned it off. Do 160 until 5. Why have I got no DME? Right. Why have I got no DME? What have I done wrong there? Probably done something wrong. It's usually me.
Cologne traffic, NR 112, vacated runway 13, left at Alpha 2.
Cologne traffic, Quad Express 232 on a 5-mile final for 13 left. Cologne traffic. Right, gear down. Flaps 25, speed brake armed, lights are set. Go around altitude is 3000, so that is already set. Heading 134 is set, speed is set. Tell you what, let's do
Cologne
flaps
traffic
30.
air 112 taxiing to stand Bravo 10 via Alpha Bravo.
Got a fair old wind going on. Right, pay attention now, guys. Let the plane stabilise. My plane. And that wind is knocking us around a bit. Come on.
300.
Whoops, 3 reds. That's not what we want.
Approaching minimums.
Mind you, 3 reds is actually
Minimums.
looking alright. Continue. Feet per minute was that 368. I felt smoother than that. I made a right mess of that decrab as well. Never mind. Frames seem like they're in the toilet.
Cologne traffic, NR 112 is crossing, 24 continuing on to Alpha.
Yeah, auto brake is off. Why have we got these little posts in the middle of our taxiway? That's a bit random, isn't it? Oh, not sure about that landing. Ugh. Ugh. Hey Doc, how you doing? You can tell we haven't been in the triple for a while. Cologne traffic, World Express 232 taxiing stand Echo 43 via Alpha. That looked smoother than perhaps it was. Okay, strobe off. Let's find us that gate. So weirdly, last time when we were in Cologne, which was only last week in the triple, we had issues with our brakes being like all weird. But that's not been the case today. So I don't know. I don't know. Right, frame check. Because that didn't feel particularly wonderful. Yeah, we're down into the 30s. God damn it, it's such a piece of crap sim, isn't it, sometimes, with performance. And it's weird, because if you imagine like... Yeah, presumably there's going to be a new Call of Duty this year. In fact, I know there is, in October. If you imagine if they were like, oh, sorry, the new Warzone only gets 28 FPS when you're in the middle of the main map because there's too many buildings. Everyone would be like, what? What are you talking about? Like, surely that's not a thing. Oh yeah, well if we had too many things inside the buildings, like wallpaper textures, coffee tables, things like that, that's just going to make your FPS like in the 30s if you're lucky, even if you've got top end hardware. Could you imagine if that were the case? That would be just... The whole community would be like, well, no. Like, that's not how it works. GTA 6. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, like, we've done the building interiors, so your main thread's going to be just absolutely finished. Oh, hello. We've got ground. 121730. 121730. Let's hold position. I'm good, thanks, Doc. Nice to see you. Two 1730. Cologne ground, good morning. World Express 232 on Alpha.
World Express 232, Cologne ground heading cross runway 06, taxi via Alpha, hold short of Alpha 5, expect stand Echo 15.
Cross runway 16, then Alpha, hold short Alpha 5, expect stand Echo 15, World Express 232. Right, crossing the runway, so let's get some lights on.
World Express 232, correction, taxi via Alpha to stand Echo 15.
Refer to Echo 15, World Express 232. See the Windwing Airbus throttle lands on Friday. Yeah, that does look cool, doesn't it? Does look cool. You were going to get it. I'm being sent all the way down the end. Echo 15. And the tiller. Yeah, the tiller. I want to get the tiller. Tiller's going to be first for me, I think. I've got a lovely little spot just there for the tiller.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, Cologne ground, moin. Please stand by 1 second.
Any idea why Grumpy Noms had the GPU attached? It does that sometimes. Possibly if you're running New Sky, that could have been it.
November Tango, information Alpha is current, clear to Munich via the Kumik 8 Foxtrot departure, flight band route, climb at 5,000 feet and squawk 2002.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, startup approved, monitoring Alpha and cleared the Kumik 8 Foxtrot.
Right, where am I going? Echo 15.
Squawk 2002.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, feedback is correct, startup is approved.
Hello, what's going on here? It's a rally course! That's probably why my landing was so hard, because the runway textures were wrong. What the? What's going on here? Who made this? This is rather lumpy bumpy, isn't it? Cheers, Grumpy. This is suboptimal. German engineering. Felt like I'm back at Bristol with the Bristol bounce. Can't believe London West was on this morning. You never get London West. Tragic. Tragic to think we missed out on that. Right, Echo 15. So I can see Echo 16 and Echo 14 on my charts, but not Echo 15. Oh boy. Well, hopefully it's hopefully it's there. Echo 20, Echo 17, Echo 16, Echo 15. It does exist. Been sent to FedEx. But I told GSX we're going to the wrong place. Oh no. Dude's there waiting for us. Let's start the APU while we're at it. We'll reset the barrow. Not barrow, the minimums. I feel like I need to straighten up here a bit. I've made a right mess of this. Yeah, give me that wind wing tiller. I hope it's good. I obviously haven't been to any of the shows to try it. I hope it's not just like a Z-axis from a joystick with a handle on top. I hope it's like geared nicely and feels decent, if you know what I mean.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, request pushback.
Yeah, I'm on.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, confirm ready for startup and pushback.
Get it 0, we can do it.
Affirmative.
We can do it.
You're ready.
Roger, pushback is approved onto the November blue line and new QNH 1023.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, pushback.
Yes! I did it!
North blue line and QNH 1013. And for your information, 80.
Oh man, I'm so good. I'm so good.
80 doesn't work, Roger, I will check it.
APU is running, that's good. So we can... We can do fuel pumps to off. They've used actual force measurements in Newton meters to determine how the tiller should feel. I met the pilots who did the measuring. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. I'm totally going to buy that. Yeah. I mean, Doc, look. There's a little space for it right there. I could bore a little hole. I could sit here with my tiller. Got my little side stick. I'd be living my best life. Absolutely incredible. Right, beacon on, engines now off. Let's close the flight. Let's see what New Sky made of that.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, is the
Ta-da!
IFA now working?
I will call you.
Roger.
54,000 made for the airline. Cargo absolutely pays dividends, even on a free flight. Look at that. Great touchdown, just so we're clear. I didn't think it was that good, but New Sky obviously didn't have a problem with it. I'll take it.
Cologne bound ground. 7 Swiss 259.
Living the dream.
Power 17. Because clearance to Paris Charles de Gaulle. We have no waiters at the moment.
Happy days. Right.
Swiss 259er, Roger. Information Bravo is current.
I need to request an APU GPU even.
Wind 070 degrees, 13 knots. Cleared to
Round
Paris,
ups.
Charles de Gaulle via the Navigraph 3 Foxtrot departure. Flight time shoot, climb VSD 5,000 feet and squawk 1,000.
Ground connections. Set the chops.
Latest coverage current 1013 to QNH, clear to Paris, runway 13 left.
Request ground power.
The Fox departure, initially 5,000 feet and stroke 1,000.
Cheers, Lee.
Please 259.
Swiss 259er, readback is correct.
Good. Ground power's on. Take primary and secondary. That means we can shut down the APU. And we
Lufthansa 6
can
November Tango, for your information, 80 doesn't work on
turn off the hydraulics, I believe.
On the NCDU and request 1 minute. Our GSX
Turn off
is
the window heat.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, that's copied.
Parking brake is set. Fuel pumps. Is it happy now? Yes, it is. And weather radar off. Good. Checklist reset. What have you missed, James? Oh, you missed an absolute shocker coming out of East Midlands. It was not good. So now we need to go back to East Midlands. So we're going to book a flight. I don't think we can do a scheduled flight because I don't think there's a 777 that is available for us to use in Cologne. No, there isn't. I think we might need to do some cleanup ops because I feel like there's loads of 777s everywhere, but none of them are where I need them to be. So that might be a thing to do. So we'll do a free flight. Free cargo. Wait, what? Free cargo, that's better. We'll do we'll call ourselves Air Not. Even though we're not. Egen X.
Please do have a request. Push and start.
Where are we at now? If we do
push and start approved, facing north.
11:15. Book the flight.
Approved, facing north.
Generate the OFP. Just lease one. That's not how it works, Noms. A few weeks ago I asked if you're going to fly the 777 and here you are. See, I did it just for you. So now, there we go. Cologne to East Midlands. Now if we go to edit.
All stations, ATIS is now working. Please check information Bravo.
We change call sign, DHK there. And DHK there. Regenerate the flight.
All stations, info Charlie is now out.
Departure runway 07. That would be 06, isn't it? Because they've renamed them, I think. Official A350 freighter looks tasty on the Airbus website. So if I order that tiller on Friday, when do you think we'll get it? That's the question. Let's file this onto that soon.
November Tango, our something is wrong with our GSX and
777's the only Boeing worth flying. Oh, I don't know about that.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, pushback on center line is approved.
Approved.
I feel like the 7.3 is very special. Okay, let's pull in the new flight plan then. Request new data from SimBrief. Let's get ourselves back to East Mids. There we go. Cologne back to East Mids. Perfect. So over here, we can do our route request. SimBrief, Cologne to East Mids. That's good. That's what we want. Set the payload, set the fuel, select the route requesting. We request deboarding? I suppose we could, couldn't we? Bing bong. Go, let's load. Excuse me. You don't like the 7.3, Ryan? Oh, I love the 7.3. I might take the 7.3 on a tour of Australia. Like we did when the channel was itty bitty all those years ago. I'll say all those years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. Perfing it. We'll accept that. That's good. 0 fuel weight. That's in. Thrust limb. Now, is that ATIS working yet? There we go. Departure runway 07. That's got to be 06, right? Because they did rename it, didn't they?
Cologne runway, good afternoon, earrings 468.
Wings 468, Cologne ground, hello, go ahead.
Earrings 468, hello sir, information Charlie Boeing 738 at the Sun 54 crossing Alpha clearance to heat threshold.
Wings 468, information Charlie is correct, clear to Heathrow via the Navigraph 3 Foxtrot departure, flight plan route, climb via 5,000 feet and squawk 2005.
Okay, what are we planning to do out of here then?
Oscar 3 Foxtrot, 5 minutes, initial is
06 on the Novo 2 Kilo.
Wings 468, the transponder squawk is 2005.
09 on the Hammer 1.
005 on the box for 468.
Wings 468 confirms squawk 2005.
So what is 2005, thank you.
Wings 468, feedback is correct, report ready for startup and pushback.
Report, thank you. Swiss 259, request taxi.
Swiss 259, taxi to runway holding point 13 left via Bravo.
Taxi to holding point, runway 13 left via Bravo. Swiss
How do I reset these? Pre-flight. Okay, oxygen's tested, flight instruments, heading and altimeter. We haven't done that yet, so we haven't got clearance. Ground, good. Afternoon, World Express 233, stand Echo 15 with Charlie on board, aircraft type 777 freighter with IFR clearance to East Midlands.
World Express 233, Cologne ground, hello again. Information Charlie is correct, cleared to East Midlands by the Navigraph 3 Foxtrot departure, November for Victor, Oscar 3 Foxtrot departure, flight plan route, climb via 5,000 feet and squawk 2010.
Cleared to East Midlands via the November Victor Oscar 3 Foxtrot departure, climb via SID 5000, squawk 2010, World Express 233.
World Express 233, feedback is correct, startup is approved.
Cool. 2010.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, request taxi.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, taxi via November Mike, hold short of Alpha 7.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango via November Mike, hold short Alpha 7.
Oh, that's interesting.
For your information, ATIS is broadcasting for Stuttgart.
I don't know what with my ATIS, I will check it, sorry.
No worries.
Swiss 259er, now view the ATC service, monitor advisory 122.8, wind check 070 degrees, 13 knots, see you, bye bye.
Ah, yeah, the info is for Stuttgart, isn't it? Hence 07, not 06.
Thank you, bye. Swiss 259er.
So is that a 13 left departure?
All stations, the new ATIS is online, please check information data.
So I think it's not going to be that. Let's erase that. Let's do 1-3 left. NVO 3 Foxtrot. Yeah, got it. That's fine. Slightly confused there by the departure, but I thought we were going to be using this runway here, 06, because my flight plan from SimBrief said to go 06.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, taxi tram holding point 13 left via Mike.
The ATIS kept saying about 07, so I was like, that's weird.
Alpha 7, holding point 1C left, Lufthansa 6 November Tango.
Lufthansa 6 November Tango, now for the ATC service, monitor advisory 122.8, wind check
It wants us to use the November on NVO 3 Foxtrot.
Tango 122.9, danke. For
which is this, out of 1-3 left.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, see you.
Did I trim the 777 freighter on landing? Sort of didn't need to, because I took off autopilot quite late and all the speed was set and everything was on profile, so all I had to do was basically hold what it had already done for us. Grand World Express 233, just confirming we're going for 1-3 left for departure.
World Express 233 affirmative, 13 left for departure.
Thanks.
The winds 468, Delta 54, the 4 push and start.
Wings 468, push and start approved, facing correction, push and start approved, center line.
Approval of the lane, the 468.
Alright. TO2, flaps 5. Flaps 5. TO2. Excuse me. And select temp 49. .44, 145, 149, which actually matches what we got in there. That's fine. There's only one knot out on the V1. Trim of 4.25. What's going on out here then? Have we even boarded yet? What's deboarding? Happy days, we've got fuel. So we'll put 149 up top. .134 is the runway heading. We're going to climb 5,000 via the SID. Do 5,000 in the window to start us off. Good. That's all set. Let's move on. How do I restart the checklists? Resets? Reset normal. Normal. There we go. Let's try that. That's better. Right. V2's done. Heading track's done. Altitude's done. Takeoff speeds is done. CDU pre-flight is done. Trim is not done because we don't have hydraulic power. So that being the case, let's start the APU. And then we can start to think about getting some hydraulics and then setting our trim. Watching. 37 of you watching and 23 likes. That's not good enough, guys. I'm going to have to start going back there and smashing up some parcels in anger at this rate. Unforgivable. Have I been able to try Sim Update 4? Yes. I thought it was really good in terms of FPS. Trouble was, I've heard a few rumours from people in the Discord that it was a little bit wonky in terms of, like, the Phoenix. It made it do a few weird things. Similarly, I think the PMDGs just broke or something like that. So yeah, for the sake of being able to stream, I have kind of backed away from it for now. For now. That's okay. What's our QNH? 1023. That's better. Why? That engine, that should not be set to start. It's very weird that. I think I've got it mapped to a button or something.
Rings 468 for taxi on the plan.
Rings 468, taxi to runway holding point 13 left via November and Mike.
That APU's still not running.
November line calling point 13 left for 468.
Still not
Rings
running.
468, of course.
Stay blazing, cheers, man.
7, sorry.
Says the APU is on.
3 seconds for 468.
APU gen on.
Taxi also
Yeah.
with Alpha 7.
Roger, Alpha 7, thank you, 468.
What was our trim? 4.25. Damn, why are we trimmed all the way up to like 8? There we go. 425 is in. Taxi. What are we going to do for the taxi? We are here. Oh, we've got a lovely taxi. We are here. Pushback onto Alpha facing, northwest. Taxi to Alpha 5 or Alpha 7. Easy. Love that. Okay. Beacon light on. Let's take... let's get the window heat on. Get the fuel pumps on. I'm going to tell our ground power unit to clear off. Then we can get back to East Mids and I can get some lunch. I'm starting to get a bit peckish. Ground power release. Remove the chocks.
All wings 468, now through the ATC service, monitor advisory 122.8, wind check 070 degrees, 13 knots.
Any idea on when they will update the career mode for heavy cargo missions? No idea, mate. Absolutely not a clue. Sorry. It's probably not what you want to hear, is it? To be perfectly honest, I'm not that interested in it because we've kind of made our own career mode through the virtual airline and what we do with New Sky. So, yeah. It's like right now we're doing cargo missions for our virtual airline. It's just we're not being told to do that by the sim, we're doing it for New Sky. You're welcome to join us, newsky.app.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Marzi says hopefully kinks with third parties get ironed out. I think bugs with the sim connector causing some weird behaviour with GSX and some others. Yeah, no doubt. Feels like we're getting there though, doesn't it? Like, ever so slowly it feels like the sim is becoming... GSX. Yeah, it feels like we're slowly getting there.
Looking here.
DHL livery indeed, D. You're not a fan? Ground, World Express 233, stand Echo 15, ready for push and start.
World Express 233, push and start approved facing northeast.
Is that approved? Facing northeast, World Express 233.
World Express 233, sorry, my fault. Pushback is approved facing northwest.
Northwest, no problem. World Express 233, thanks. Okay, nose right, tail left.
All stations, Cologne count will close in 10 minutes.
All engines clear. Start exit.
Okay, engine number 1 is starting. There's better ones, like what? Hey, Frag. Oh, we're only joking around, really, James. I mean, we've got Philip and Grumpy at the minute. That seems to be all right. Go flaps 5. Come. I spot EMA when I've got nothing, when I have time in the real world. There's nothing like a big yellow 777 roaring overhead at 150 feet. Absolutely. Absolutely. Before taxi checklist, we will leave for now because we need to start engine number 2. So anti-ice is fine. Recall, hydraulic pressure and TCAS off, but that's okay. That's kind of what we want for right now.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Auto brake RTO, that's an auto detected item. Flight controls, let's just check that. Okay, full back, full forward, full left, full right. Check the old rudders. Right and left, there we go. Flaps are set, Joseph, fear not.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected.
Oh, hello, what's going on here? Condition, the demand pump output pressure is low when commanded on. C2 air demand pump selector to on. C2 air pump on. Let's do on then. Hydraulic pressure dem message alert stays shown. No. Checklist complete. Cool. Flight controls check. Ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 is set. Check the ATIS one last time. 10. Where is it? Where is it? Can't read it. I always struggle to find it. (1023). Right before taxi. Checklist complete. Why are landing lights on? They should be on. So those are my strobes. Start new sky.
Ground World Express 233 ready for taxi.
Water Express 233, are you able for intersection Alpha 5?
Roger, Wild Express 233.
Roger, taxi via Alpha and Alpha 5 to runway holding point 13 left, intersection Alpha 5.
Alpha 5 for 13 left, holding point Alpha 5, Wild Express 233. Do. That's fine. Plenty of time. Come on then, let's get back to East Mids. This is 24, yeah. Oh, no, is it doing it again?
Water Express 233, when ready, monitor advisory 122.8, wind check 070 degrees, 14 knots, gusting 24 knots.
Appreciate it, thanks. We'll head over to Unicom 122.8. Thank you for your ATC. Wild Express 233.
Have a nice flight, bye-bye. Break, all stations. Ground is closing. Please monitor advisory 122.8. Bye-bye.
Well, that's good. We got a little bit of ATC. This is us. We want Alpha 5, I believe. This guy's loving it again. Look at him. Can't get enough of it. He can't get enough of it, can he? Don't know why, but I'm like naturally going to hold my Airbus side stick. Let's get that APU off. Right, we need to check on VATSIM radar if there are any planes inbound. Potential that there could be. Okay, let's hold it here. We'll get flight directors on. LNAV and VNAV armed. Let's have a little look. I'd say we've got the place pretty much to ourselves, wouldn't you? Cologne traffic, Wild Express 233, lining up 13 left. Cologne traffic. Right, everyone ready? Get out there. Right, I'm not going to follow the yellow lines because you don't actually have to when you're lining up. It's only when vacating. It's a bit loud, sorry. Cologne traffic, Wild Express 233, taking off runway 13 left on a November Victor Oscar 3 Foxtrot departure. Cologne traffic. Right. Bit of forward yoke pressure then. Press set. knots, release the yoke pressure. V1, rotate. Yikes, that is a lot of right rudder I'm having to put in to keep this thing on the centre line.
Positive rate of climb.
Whoa. Gear up. Damn. That was a good bit of wind. Let's go. Back to East Mids. Dip that nose, let the aircraft accelerate. Plane traffic, Wild Express 233. Airborne out of 13 right, passing 3,000 feet on the November Victor Oscar 3 Foxtrot departure. Final call, Cologne traffic. Okay, flaps up. Got 5,000 feet coming up. Daisy. Messed that up, didn't I? Went too high. Moody weather in Cologne though, isn't it? Really moody. Altitude, I know. We're going to keep climbing. Do level change. Cracking. Right, time for some autopilot, I fancy. Where are we flying to? We're flying back to East Midlands, where we came from this morning. VNAV, we're cruising at 360. Plane traffic, Wild Express 233, climbing now, flight level 360, plane traffic. we go. Let's go. Cheers, aviation. Do you use Airbus Autopilot for Boeing? Oh, you mean this thing? No, because right now it don't work with spad.next, so I can't. I've been told by Wingflex that it's coming, but we have yet to see any movement on that. It'd be great though, wouldn't it? Because you could do the whole push-pull thing, like VNav, heading select. Like, you could totally do that. You could totally do that. Totally. Jolly good. Right. How long then till we're back? What time are we getting in? East Midlands will be there at 10 past... No, surely not. Do you really think we're going to be there in under an hour? 12:09 Zulu. That's only 50 minutes away. Is that really right? Surely not. We do have a tailwind. We haven't done our arrival, that could be it. We're planning ILS 09. Okay, so departures, arrivals, index, arrivals, ILS 09. Hamel 1 Echo, and we are... Oh, what happened there? Don't want to do that. Hamel 1 Echo, ILS 09 via Pigot. Done. Now, it thinks we're going to be there at 20 past 12. It's about an hour. It's 20 past 12 Zulu. Is there any ATC? Of course there bloody isn't. Of course there isn't. Why would there be any ATC?
17 miles south, because of traffic because of...
Where are you lot going? You're going somewhere. Luxembourg, Frankfurt. Going different places. Seems quite quiet on the network today, doesn't it? Funny how different days it can just feel really busy and other days just not. You know? Hey ho. Nothing you can do about it. No, you can do. Can I just say, it's 20 past 12 and I haven't had a coffee yet. I'm doing very well. It's 20 past 12, I really should get a coffee, is what I'm trying to say. That's my like roundabout way of being like, it's time for a coffee. Start by praising myself for not having had one yet. Oh my god, look at that! 2024 definitely slaps, doesn't it? Like, I know 2020 looks good, but that's pretty damn tidy, look at that. You've got the darkness on the land that the clouds cause, you've got the moody clouds up here. It's very, very good. Very, very, very good indeed. What is going on here? Did I turn my lights off? Of course I didn't. Too busy yapping. Let's reset the heading bug, 268. We now have speed enabled. Wonder how much the wing tiller will be on release, and I bet demand will outstrip supply, so they will be quite a wait. Yeah, that's what bothers me. I live in hope. I live in hope. Should be good though. Grumpy, I don't know if you were here, but Flight Doc was in chat a minute ago, and he was saying, because I made the comment of I hope it's not just like a Z-axis taken from a joystick and put a handle on top. And he was saying that they've got oh, you're talking about a throttle, sorry. But with the tiller, he was saying that they took measurements off the real thing with a Newton meter, and he met the pilots that sort of did the measuring and gave that to Wing. So hopes are high in that case. I'm definitely going to pick one up. Oh, Rob, you've missed so much. You've missed so much. It's actually been quite quiet today. It's been quite a quiet day. So we're heading back to East Midlands from Cologne. We've just been to Cologne, and now we're heading back home. And I'm starting to think about lunch. I'm starting to get a bit peckish. Just looking at the route in, so we are... Where are we? We're here. Just flown the departure out of Cologne. Then over the channel. Come in sort of north of the Thames estuary. To Lambourne. Then past Brookman's Park. Hemel. Sort of skirt around the edge of Luton. Then up to Velag, and then there's this weird little bit here. I don't really know why we would do all of that. I'm probably going to go direct Velag to Delta Tango Yankee 28, unless ATC comes online and just vectors us around anyway. Then it's a case of flying in, sort of come out on a teardrop, and then back in to 09. They did the same with the tiller from Cat 3 Design, and that has been verified by V1 Sim. Cool. Yeah, that's what we want. We want someone like V1 Sim to give like a thumbs up or a thumbs down on the tiller, really, don't we? Because if it meets his approval, that's good enough for me. Pretty much. Are we able to get there yet? Wing press release. I don't want that. I want wing. Have a little looky here. If you need to check shipments to other countries or regions, please change your shipping address. So this is to the US. There's nothing on the site yet, is there? I'm just stunned at all this stuff they make. Like, I'm stunned at just all the Airbus stuff they make, but then they make all this other military stuff as well, alongside it. It's just crazy. Trucker, or ATS Trucker? How am I supposed to say that? I don't know, but thank you for following us on Twitch. Sorry for butchering your name. Look at all this stuff. This has got nothing to do with the Airbus stuff. The official Wing store. So is this the global store? Grip base accessories. And it does seem incredibly well priced, doesn't it? Just look at it all up. So much stuff, like so many products to design and develop and then support on an ongoing basis. It's just... yeah, it just seems... So I'm on the UK store now. Available for pre-ordering. Local warehouse out of stock. Buy from global shipping. So it's 84. If we buy from global. So how much is shipping if you buy from global? Is that going to be like 30 quid or something? Probably still worth it. Please select the right region. We want to go global shipping. Shipped from the official sales center in Chengdu, China. Shipping and taxes are extra and will be collected by the courier. So does that mean you're going to get dinged when it gets arrived? Please no. Oh. So how much would it cost then to get something shipped? To my cart. Please log in first. Ooh. This website seems a bit janky. Right, well I won't do that on stream. Price mooted at FS Expo for the tiller was 88 plus shipping and taxes. So, hey Andy. So what's that likely to be then? We're thinking 20% for tax? For import tax? So call it just over 100 plus shipping. Oh, I don't have an account, that's why. Shannon, thank you. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll make an account later. So 100 plus shipping probably is roughly what we're looking at, I reckon. Hey, Roger. Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me if it ends up being like close to between 100 and 150 when all is said and done. Right, come on then, let's do Wordle. I've heard really bad stuff about WinWing's customer support with refunding stuff that was sent, used or broken. Do you have any experience with WinWing or their customer support? No. No, I don't. I know there's someone in my Discord that is similarly grumpy about that situation. I think he had something turn up that was broken and just basically got shrugged off. Okay, there's a U. You reckon about 120. But then I've heard from other people that it's been really good. Like some people said, oh, I had a problem, emailed and they sent me a new one. Or they just sorted it out and yeah, it was tricky. Someone tried saying, oh, it's because they're so cheap, that's why you don't get proper support. So that's, you know, if you want it cheap, that's what you get. It's like, well, surely that's not the case. That's what, he's like, that's why you don't get a warranty, a proper warranty. It's like, what? Surely that's not true. Surely that's not true. Can't be Pluto. There's an L in there somewhere, either at the end or second letter. Cologne, Andy. Back to East Mids. Let's just go with Pluto, even though I know it can't be that. Okay, the L's in the right place, and there's a T. That's handy. So LU something T. Something. Cheers, Zella. Appreciate that. What the heck could this be? Can't be Luton. Can't be Luton. It can't be TL, can it? That's like not a sound. Tl. So it's got the T's got to be at the end. It's got to be at the end. Can't be flute either. I thought flute, but the T's in the wrong place. I'm totally struggling with this. Could it be a C, L, U? Can't, can it? There's nothing. I'm stumped. I'm absolutely stumped. Blunt. Blunt. Oh, of course it's blunt. This has got to be it. Well done, Max. Knew that was right before I even tried it. Good job, good job. Congrats. Well done. How are we looking? Almost home, look. So we got Gatwick, not Gatwick, Heathrow ground on, Manny ground, Tower and ground at Eddie. Oh, blimey, look out. 45 likes and Grumpy will say something nice about Boeing. Grumpy, I honestly think you should try this 777 freighter. I think you might like it. When I got my PFP from Winwing, all advice I saw to avoid global store. Better if it's from a local store. How much did I buy the yoke for? Oh, that was a long time ago, Zella. Oh. Well, I don't know what I paid for it. I think it went on to a special offer and I got a discount through work where I was working at the time. I got 10% off of it, which made it a lot more palatable. I think when all was said and done, it was about $260. I don't want to pay almost $350. I'll keep an eye out on Amazon. Quite often goes on discount. What add-on do I use for my landing feedback? That's New Sky, but I don't. That's not why I use New Sky. New Sky runs the virtual airline, so it just happens to do that as well. If that makes sense. Am I flying a real world route? Probably not, to be honest. I don't really know. I tend not to obsess over that. I used to, and then I just thought this is stupid. Because you're just limiting yourself to like so many places you could go. Just because DHL don't go there in real life, or just because Ryanair don't go there in real life. It's like, I must not go there in a Ryanair livery. It's like, give me a break. Of course you can. It's a sim. I draw the line at a, 777-300 ER going from Luton to Edinburgh. That would feel weird to me. But, yeah. Everything else I tend to take a fairly relaxed view on it. That being said, on VATSIM the other day, I saw a Concorde going from Heathrow to Edinburgh. So, that happens. So maybe I shouldn't feel so silly about flying what I want, where I want. Right, top of descent is there. I'm going to clean up that bit at Welling, because I'm not loving. See this bit here? So I'm going to go direct from Velag. Where is it? Velag. Going to delete that one. Invalid delete. Are you serious? Right, after Velag, I'm just going to go direct. 31 more likes needed. Damn. Grumpy's hustling. I want to try and get Castalab set up as well. Although the last time I tried it, it was a bit unreliable. But basically, I'm fed up of having so many like chat windows lined up. Hey, Sav. Like, I've got one for YouTube horizontal, I've got one for YouTube vertical, I've got another one for Twitch, and it's like, it'd be so much nicer if you all just appeared in one big one. And Castalabs will apparently merge that. Apparently it will. But we did try it once, and then I was like, chat seems quiet. And then I checked the actual chat windows, and they were buzzing, being like, why isn't he responding? And Castalabs was doing nothing. Funniest thing I've seen recently was a group of A320s going Gatwick to Heathrow. Oh man. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Like, I get it, if you run a virtual airline and you need to like reposition a plane, I can understand that to a point, but to actually do that as a flight, that seems really weird to me. Rivy, no, it's a 777. How you doing, Callum? Welcome, buddy. I thought about doing tutorial videos. I sort of feel they're best left to people that are actual pilots. I feel like they add so much more credibility to that style of content rather than me. Like, what do I know, really? Other than just basically watching people like that in the first place and then misconstruing it and then telling you guys. Do you know what I mean? And it's not exactly the sort of content I enjoy to make either. So there's that element to it. If you're not enjoying making the content you're making, it's going to show and your content's going to suck as a result, is what I've come to learn. Airbus 747? You'll be lucky, Callum. Where did I learn to fly on Flight Sim? Just various sources, YouTube videos, reading. One of the biggest things that got me over the line was the fly-by-wire A32NX. I flew... So I was, when I first started, which wasn't very long before I started the channel actually, I was the kind of guy that would spawn on a runway with the plane all ready to go, and then I would just take off, do a lap and then land. That was my flight simming complete. Then I spawned at a gate in the fly-by-wire one time, and it was dead. And I was like, what the hell? I have to start the plane? Like, how on earth do I do that? And then I went to the fly-by-wire's documentation and started reading through it and kind of learnt through that. And then you sort of learn the flow, don't you? Like, you get some batteries, you get some ground power, you turn on the APU, you do your stuff, and then you just kind of translate that into other aircraft as you move forward. Let's try that again, shall we? So we're going to do, instead of Velag, we're going to go Delta Yankee 28. So can I put that there? And that should shortcut us then. Flying on Boeing is a whole different thing compared to an Airbus. It is. Yeah, it's, you would think it can't be that different, but it really is. It really is. Stop yawning. Stop yawning. Let's set the autopilot panel to 2,000 feet and we'll just let VNAV take care of us. I like the 737. I feel like the 737 keeps you a little bit busier, keeps you on your toes a bit more. I just need to get better at flying yoke because I feel like all summer I've been flying stick and I feel like I've unlearnt a lot of stuff with the yoke and I'm not in love with that, to be honest. I feel like I've sabotaged myself a little bit. But I've been having such a great time with the Moser AB9 and my FS Projects Airbus stick, building my pedestal, making it all just right, you know. You'll take the yoke. Sold. Honestly, with all this wind-wing stuff coming out for Airbus, part of me is like, God, should I just go all in on Airbus at this point? Just build like the ultimate home cockpit and just be like, done. That's all I'm flying. I can definitely see the appeal in it. Like, well, look at Grumpy. Grumpy's like all Airbus, aren't you? And that makes building your cockpit very, very straightforward. You see a piece of Airbus gear you like, you buy it. Something Boeing comes out, you ignore it. I can definitely see the appeal. But I do enjoy the variety, and I think the stream benefits from the variety, the channel benefits from the variety, so it's, yeah, swings and roundabouts. Hence, I've sort of taken the view that I'm trying to build a cockpit that can fly all sorts. I feel like the only weak link at the minute is this Wingflex FCU Cube. It's brilliant when you fly Airbus, but we are struggling to get it to work with SPAD.next and the Boeings. When that becomes the case, it's going to be a lovely bit of kit. So yeah, building a home cockpit, I kind of feel like it would be boxing myself into a corner a little bit too much, which I'm not really in love with that idea. Have I seen the Windwing Airbus controls coming on Friday? Yes, I have. Can't wait for the tiller. It's going to be brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Can't wait. Going to get myself a tiller, I think. And it can live right here, but the trouble is this is where my notepad's living, so my notepad's going to have to move. If you look at yoke cam, the tiller would be so awesome there. Just sort of steer myself. Coffee there, tiller there, stick here. Notepad will have to go there. Yeah, space is at a premium for sure in here as well. Like I'm sort of touching the walls. I'm not touching the walls, I'm touching my monitor and the wall is here. I want an overhead the panel the most. Might buy one from Rosefire. Yeah, not sure about Rosefire. I get emails from them almost every day, and various different retailers. I guess all these retailers are just them using a different name. It's really weird. Something doesn't smell quite right about it, so I've not taken them up on it. It's a world of difference with the tiller. Taxing is so much easier. Yeah, the thing I found difficult when I was in the sim at Gatwick was I had so much muscle memory for bloody hell plane. That's a bit of a nosedive, isn't it? Yeah, I just had so much muscle memory for doing it with my feet that I kept trying to steer with my feet and yeah, just couldn't do it.
The traffic, Lima 6 Kilo Echo, vacating either runway 04 Alpha Romeo.
East Midlands traffic, World Express 233, descending from flight level 350, inbound Lambourne for 09 into East Midlands. Yeah, see, my stick can't be used as a tiller because it just is what it is, you know. It's fixed. But yeah, Windwing are they're doing something, aren't they? They're doing something. Could be very, very disruptive, I fancy, to the whole industry. Which is good, because like I say, more competition means better products from all the other brands as well, because all the other brands are going to look at Windwing and be like, holy shit, we need to do something. Whereas if Windwing aren't doing what they're doing, the other brands are like, this is fine. We can just keep on selling the old stuff. So it's good for everybody. A350 Singapore to JFK stream. Oh my god, keep dreaming. Keep dreaming.
Traffic, 66 Kilo Echo, taxiing to stand 32.
Hey Gabriel, got a 960 XT 16 gig.
Papa, Juliet, and Bravo.
I play flight sim at 1080p and barely get by. Can you tiller with a Boeing yoke? You could use the tiller with either, yeah. So the Airbus tiller could also work with the Boeings, I'm presuming. Don't see why it wouldn't. What's your processor, Gabriel? Could be that. Best advice I can give you, go into the settings, enable developer mode, go to debug, display FPS, and it will tell you which component you're limited by. So right now I'm limited by my main thread because we've been flying for a few hours and the main thread just gets bogged down like crazy. And it then struggles to recover.
Traffic,
7600 X3D. Oof. And which component are you limited by? There's London. London Village. Yeah, I feel like the next thing for Windwing is to sell like a metal pedestal system to put all their stuff in. That could be the one thing that starts to tempt me to start buying into it. Because at the minute it's like I'd buy all this stuff and it's like I would have nowhere to put it. Whereas if I could buy that, like a little, you know, center pedestal style thing where all the stuff could drop into, and that's and if that wasn't all that much money, if it wouldn't have to be, if that was under 200 quid for the frame, yeah, I would then start to become very, very tempted to build something out. Will I be testing out the X-Plane 12 beta with the new weather engine? Probably not, Sean. I don't really have time to do what I currently need to do with my flight sim content, so I could really do without more stuff right now. I'm very behind. Very, very behind. And I don't know how to fix it, because I'm not in a position yet to quit my job financially. Close, but I don't feel like it would be a smart move. The other option is to stop streaming, but then you guys will be sad that I don't stream, so... I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough one. Pros and cons indeed. MSFS is indeed money hungry. So Luton should be out here somewhere. Where is it? Is it under the wing? I think it might be under the wing. You can build your own frame using cheap aluminium extrusion bars and T-nuts. Yeah. True. I do feel though, like if they're going to be selling all this stuff, they probably should sell a frame. Don't you? Where's Luton? It's not it, is it? No. Maybe it's covered by a cloud. Definitely can't see Luton. Definitely really behind us as well. When you're not streaming, do you actually fly the whole flight, or do you time advance to a portion? I want to fly for virtual airlines but don't have that kind of time. So Eric, if you join our virtual airline on New Sky, bit of a self-promotion, we allow time acceleration. So for example, in the PMDG 777, you can... Where'd you do it? Auto cruise. There we go. You can turn auto cruise on and you can do like a max time compression up to 16x. I wouldn't recommend 16. That'll probably melt your PC, but 4, maybe 8. And then you can whiz by. There's also the sim rate that's built into the sim. So the sim does have a sim rate that you can modify if you bind a keybind to it on your keyboard, for example. Trouble is, the planes, if you set like a sim rate of 8x, the planes, if they're doing like a big turn, they might struggle to stay on the flight path because of the sims running at too fast of a rate for them. So PMDG developed their sim rate auto cruise technology, which dynamically adjusts the sim rate. So if you're on the straight in cruise, it will just be like 8x. Then if you've got a turn coming up, it will drop it to 1x temporarily, then put it back up to 8. It's really cool. Hey, copy. Windwing had their new stuff in an aluminium frame at Expo, didn't they? Surprised they haven't looked to make that a product. Yeah. And also, like, once you buy the frame, that's like a very sticky product for them then, isn't it? It's like, buy the frame, and you're almost guaranteed to buy all their other stuff eventually. So if you can do the throttles and the frame, and sell like a load of blanking plates so it doesn't look weird until you fill it up, then you can, as you buy more stuff, you can remove the blanking plates, put in the stuff. That's a fairly sure way, I would say, to get people locked into your ecosystem. Because otherwise, if you just have people desk mounting it, if something else better comes out, they can just swap it out. Anything. Obviously, given that we've got the channel, brands are sometimes quite keen to send stuff because they want visibility. So I've got the Moser AB9 inside this pedestal. I've got a flight stick from FS Projects on top. I paid for the stick. Moser sent me the AB9. Wingflex sent me this FCU cube, which I really, really like. I just wish it would work with Boeing through spad.next. They say it will soon, so hopefully it will. What else have I got? I think everything else I paid for myself. Oh, the TBI tracker I didn't pay for. They sent that. But all in, if I had to buy it, throttles were probably 200. The yoke was getting on for 3. The FS Project stick was 200-ish. These radio panels were 100 quid, and honestly, I'm not sure I would do that again. Especially now there's Wing coming with theirs, and Wing Flex have got a really cool product. So they've got like an EFIS on one side that they add on, and they've got a radio panel on the right. And I know it's not how it is in the real plane, but for desktop simmers that want pretty much everything in a small little package, that's a really cool idea. I like that a lot. When they told me about it, I was like, that is such a good idea. Such a good idea. We're nearly home, look. We need to do our landing en route, East Midlands, 09 arrival. Auto brakes 2. So on a 09, we do auto brakes 2, and that takes us quite a long way up the runway, doesn't it? We could jump off at... Yeah, that would work. Do auto brakes 2. And we'll do 137 flaps 30. Minimums into East Mids is 506. Come on. 506. Bridge briefing complete.
Canadian T3, correction. Canadian T536, climbing up and takeoff from 833. Yeah, okay, down traffic.
QNH 1029 into East Mids. Get that set. .029. Let's get lights on. I'll do taxi lights now so I don't forget, because I probably will when it comes to gear down time. Nice one, Eric. We'll see you up there. If you've not used New Sky before, you'll need to get yourself an account and do one flight for the New Sky Academy, which is basically like a training flight to show you how to use the platform. If you get a score of more than 8 out of 10, that will then give you a pilot score of 8 out of 10 because you've obviously only done the one flight. Every flight you do will then contribute to an average of that. If you apply to join Airnaut, it'll auto accept you if you've got a rating of 8 or above. So, Silas, my life is divided into thirds, is the way I look at it. 1/3 is sorting out the kids. Got 2 small kids. 1/3 is my day job, which is just a crappy job in retail, and the other third is this. And the goal is to expand this 1/3 to engulf the crappy job in retail third. It's a handy little job to have. I can do it while the kids are in school, and be there to sort them out at the end of the day. So I'm not complaining. Very fortunate in a lot of ways. It's just when you see what the channel could be and what it could allow to happen, you just want it to happen really quick and you can get greedy. Local pressure. Is there anyone around? Of course there's ATC above us. Where are you going? It is all about time management. Yeah, that's the biggest challenge of all of this, is finding the time. And the streams take up a big chunk of time, and it's always a flip of the coin as to whether it's going to be financially viable. That's the thing. But you've got to keep doing it. Speculate to accumulate, really. Whereas a video, I generally know if a video is going to do reasonably well before I upload it. You just sort of know at this point, because I've done enough of them. Whereas a stream literally could go either way. It could be a big fat pile of nothing, or it could be like, oh wow, that was so great. It's really, really weird. How you doing, Brian? You've arrived just in time for the landing, look. Alright, I'm going to take control of the speed at this point. So we're staying at 240 until we get to EMW, which is just around the corner. Yeah, Eric, just a point on the time acceleration. We allow it in our VA. It's a toggle in the settings. Some VAs will not allow it because they deem it as cheating. I don't think it is cheating because, let's say you do a flight from London to New York and the flight makes, I don't know, round number for the sake of argument, 100,000. If you use time acceleration and that gets rid of half the time, the New Sky system will take off half the money. So it's proportional. Shgan, thank you. Choose to follow, mate. So I therefore think that makes it fair. If you're only spending half the time in the air, we get half the money, which is fine. That seems reasonable to me. But some airlines get a bit like, no about that. What amazes me is that if you're on Unicom on VATSIM, you're allowed to use time acceleration. I cannot believe that's a rule. For all the things that VATSIM insist on, for them to allow that just seems bizarre. The fact that you're flying along and you could just have someone going along like the speed of a bullet. Just like, what? How is that okay? Oh, gutted, Silas. There she is. This seems like a really interesting approach. So if we're landing 09, planes could be shooting out of here, right? I know we're at 3,000 feet, but it seems a bit weird to have a plane potentially coming under us. Can you explain that with the New Sky? As in explain what it is? So New Sky is the platform that we run the virtual airline from. So go to newsky.app.app in your browser. That's their website. Get yourself an account, download their app, and then you can you'll need to do one training flight with them under the New Sky Academy, just to show you how to use the system, that sort of thing. And as long as you get 8 out of 10, you can join our airline. And if you apply, it'll auto accept you. Which is pretty cool. East Midlands traffic, World Express 233, currently over the field, heading out for a 09 arrival. We'll report when established on the ILS, East Midlands. Okay, let's arm the speed brakes. I'm going to go for a flaps 30 arrival. Hopefully, let's lose the music. Let's have some of that beautiful 777 sound instead. It is a weird approach, isn't it? But apparently it is an approach. Hamel 1 Echo, transition at Pigott. Not seen that one before. Basically kept at 3,000 feet over the airfield. Doesn't seem quite right, that one, somehow. How you doing, Becky? Let's go flaps 1. So we're going to stay at 210, then we'll go to 192 for CF09, then 170 for Foxtrot 09. How's it using Airbus throttles on a Boeing? Yeah, fine. I mean, for the most part, on a 777, you don't touch them. So, it's like, you push them forward a bit on takeoff to let the engine spool up to like 50%, then I press the little button on the side, that then does auto thrust to do the flex takeoff settings, and it just does that. And I don't touch it. I don't even need to do it on the 777 most of the time. You do an auto throttle landing anyway, so all I need to do is just bring it to idle, which it will do itself, but obviously I need to physically bring my levers to idle to then engage the reverse thrust. Looking at the charts after Pigott, you need to vector yourself to the ILS. Oh, that'll explain it then. Good job it's quiet. And it is quiet. There's nothing here. Let's go speed 190. I'm beginning to hate the Phoenix A320. Drift right on every landing. So I had that trouble, Jerry, and it turned out I had my flight stick in completely the wrong position, and as I flared I was pulling right. Now I've moved it to a lower position and it's more ergonomically sound. Much, much better. Yeah, I don't blame you, Clark. Get that approach mode on. East Midlands traffic, Wild Express 233 on a 9-mile final for runway 09 East Midlands. Have I noticed any stutters when landing on the latest Sim Update 4 update? Not tried it. Not tried it, so I couldn't tell you. Let's go speed 160. $70 even. Final approach speed will be 142. Set that now. So we've got quite a way to drop, haven't we? Alright then, gear down. Go around altitude set to 3000. ILS is captured. Speed brakes are on, flaps are 30. Lights are on. Landing checklist complete. Come on in. So we've got a bit of wind from the coming at us from left to right. East Midlands traffic, Wild Express 223 on a 4-mile final 409 East Midlands. Get to fly over Donington. Now, dare I trust the ILS? Do I trust the Pappies? I forget which is which at East Mids. I do seem to recall there being a discrepancy somewhere last time I was here.
1,000.
I just can't remember which one it was. Maybe I should just trust my eyes. Maybe that's what I should do. 50 over the threshold. And trust your eyeballs. A bit higher, fancy. See if we can just correct a little bit for that.
400.
Come on.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue. That looks alright to me.
100. 50.
Glide slow.
20. 10.
Once again in the 350s, but that felt alright to me. That felt alright. That seems like a high number, but that felt pretty good, I thought. Could be wrong, of course. I don't know then. Right, let's vacate here. Yeah, both of the touchdowns today have felt really smooth, but then it's been like 300 odd feet per minute. Why did we love flying the 777 freighter? Because I feel like it's a really interesting plane because it's really big and you can fly it into various different airports and not feel too bad about it for only flying it for like an hour and a half. Whereas a 777-300ER, it would feel a bit weird flying that from like Cologne to Heathrow or Gatwick to Edinburgh or Edinburgh to Bergen. Do you know what I mean? I feel like this gives you a little bit more creative license just to go kind of where you want a bit more. And it's great for the VA. Cargo earns loads of money. East Midlands traffic, Wild Express 233, taxiing to stand 103 via Alpha and Bravo, East Midlands. Let's clean up the wing, shall we? It's a big wing, isn't it? Okie dokie, let's get this out of Tara. You going? Can you do... What can you do with the money from the flights you earn on New Sky? At the moment, nothing. It's purely bragging rights. However, I believe there's an update coming whereby you can use it as a way to compete with the other airlines. But you don't compete in terms of your bank balance, because the bank balance system, the developer argues, and I do tend to agree, that it's just flawed. Yeah, they make the point that in the real world, airlines tend not to hoard cash. They buy more planes. They, you know, if they're sitting on a massive pile of cash, something's probably going quite wrong with that airline. And also imagine if there's like a huge virtual airline, like British Airways virtual or Lufthansa virtual or whatever, got thousands of pilots. Well, of course, I'm never going to be able to have as big of a bank balance as them if we've only got, say, 100 pilots. So rather than actual cash in the bank being the thing, it's really done more on profitability. So as a percentage, and that percentage can be worked out on an even basis between a small airline and a big airline. Because if you've got a big airline that is not very careful, has, you know, like loads and loads of pilots, some of which don't fly very well, some of which smash up the planes on landing and they require new landing gear, and then that goes against the profit margins, blah 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 blah, that's then a bit fairer. And I do tend to agree. Also, what happens if the airline goes bankrupt? Does New Sky just do like a virtual bailout? In which case, option number one is a virtual bailout, which means you can't really fail, so why care? Option number two is you just have to shut down the airline, and everyone's hard work and interest in it is just evaporated instantly. That would suck as well. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. I like the idea of like the little guys being able to compete in terms of profitability. Because even if you're like a small but perfectly formed virtual airline, you can still compete with all the other big ones. Can you pick whatever fleet you want? Seems like spending that money on expanding your fleet would make sense. So again, you can expand your fleet, so you lease an aircraft, and each day, like this 777, I think I've leased about 10 of them. Each day we're charged for each 777 that we operate. So if no one takes it on a scheduled flight, then that plane's not earning any money. Also our schedule, like people like, can you put this on the schedule? Can you put that on the schedule? It's like, that's fine. But if you fly it once and never fly it again and no one else does, that's not very good, because for example, you get an airport fee. So if I say that we're going to fly to Manchester as part of our schedule, every single day that we're due to do a flight to Manchester will be charged by Manchester whether we show up or not. So like when I first started the airline, I was tempted to just like add loads and loads of stuff. Be like, let's go to all these places and all these different planes. And then I looked at the finances and it was like, oh, we're like minus $1 billion or whatever it was. So then you have to sort of take a more balanced view. Lease just a few planes to start with. Enough that those that are flying with you should always have something to fly. And go to enough destinations that it's varied enough to attract new pilots. And then grow it out. Right, GSX, where art thou? You think so, Rob? Basically, New Sky just keeps you flying at your best. Because the last thing you want is a fine. The last thing you want is, you know, for all that effort to be for nothing. Yeah, don't worry, Jerry. We had the Navy out for that one. Right, this is us. Right back where we started. See if I can not mess up the turn this time like I did in Cologne. I think I may have messed it up already. Ah! Yeah, I think I probably have actually. Never mind. Yeah, I absolutely have.
That's Specimen 51, smashing you, aeronauts.
Flight. Oh, I didn't quite get the parking, did I? Never mind.
Thank you.
You know what I didn't do? Didn't turn the APU on, did I? Ah! Idiot! Never mind. If you pay your pilots' salaries as a separate dynamic, then you can create a way for pilots and airlines to be valued together and separately. Oh, I see, yeah, so like almost like a recruitment game. You almost want to recruit the best pilots and offer salaries and stuff like that. I mean, it is all pretend money, so there comes a point where it's just like, eh. It's really, I'm really more interested in like, can I be above Lufthansa Virtual in the rankings? For me as an airline owner, that's kind of where I come at it. Rightly or wrongly. Right, I fancy we don't have enough time for another flight, but I think we should use the next hour or little bit to do some landing practice in this thing, because I don't feel like the landings have been the greatest today. I'm just waiting for the APU. We'll shut down the plane, and then we'll get FSI panel on the bubble, and we'll take some requests and go land some planes. 1 hour of open CTD. There you go, Clark. Now you're talking. I should really make better use of my in-flight entertainment screen, shouldn't I? Put open CTD in there.
Northwest 130, pushing back.
Just hear myself on that guy's TV. APU running. Good. That's good. So now we can do engines off, beacon off, shut the flight. Come on, New Sky, what are you going to give us? 10, of course it is. Great touchdown, 1.3 Gs, so 349 feet per minute, normal conditions, distance from threshold is pretty good. Average centerline deviation was alright, maximum was getting on for being a bit close, but yeah, I think we need a bit of landing practice. 60k nearly for that little flight. You'd have been lucky to have made 10 if you'd done a A320 passenger flight. That's crazy. Hello, Roy. How you doing? Just got a notification. You've been live almost 4 hours. Brilliant. Love the notifications. Oh, good. Right, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM because I don't really have enough time to do another full flight, because by the time I get gone, we're going to be pushing it, even if we go to somewhere like Edinburgh. But we will do some FSI panel landings. For the last little bit, for the next hour or so. No, Simon, we were just talking about that. There isn't really a concept of a bank balance in New Sky. every pilot's flight contributes an out of 10 score to the airline's average at the moment, and that's kind of how you rank among other airlines. So who's got the best pilots, who's flying the best consistently, and who's doing the most flights. That's kind of how it works right now. Okay, we are now disconnected from VATSIM. I'm going to load us a panel state. Menu. Just do runway. Anyone got any requests as to where we land first? Josh! I'm going to go make a quick coffee though, because it's 1:30. I haven't had a coffee at all today yet. So while this will take a minute, I'm going to grab a quick coffee. I'll be back in a mo and we'll do some landings. Think about where you want to go, and we'll take some requests. Better. Slightly embarrassing situation on the mug front. The official Airnaut coffee mug is in the dishwasher, and the only one available is my wife's mug that says Princess on it. So I don't want any lip from you lot. Right, FSI panel, FSI panel, FSI panel. Where are you? There you are. What I'd like to do is just do one more landing here. And then we'll go somewhere else. Yeah, give it a go, Simon. It's good fun. This mug is quite old. It must be 15 years old nearly.
2500.
Chicken nugs. How you doing? FSI panel is such a cool piece of software. Does everyone know what it is? Because every time I do it, I'm sure I get someone being like, what on earth is that? I didn't know that existed. San Fran, that's a good call, Eric. Which is the one where you come in over the water?
1,000.
So I feel like I'm bad at those styles of landing. Alright, well, for those of you that don't know... Oh, we have control. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, I was not expecting it to release us so quickly. Normally you have to put your feet on the brakes. That's weird. There we go then. Basically, you pick an airport, you pick a runway, you pick the style of approach, and then it lines you up and you have a go. Long story short. Just make sure you're not using it while connected to the VATSIM network, because that would be annoying for everyone involved. I feel like I've made a meal of this because it kind of started us off. Not perfectly. It's that hill, isn't it, at Donington? It makes you feel like you're lower than perhaps you actually are. Let's see if we can follow the pappies.
300.
Because it does think we're high. Yeah, 4 whites again, look.
200.
Yeah, we're going to go long here. Way long. Why have we got no ILS? Normally it gives us ILS as well.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Right, let's try that again. Ah, my brakes are on. That's not going to help. Ignore that. Try a long final. Sometimes the short finals, if you get started off a bit weird, it's not ideal. Right, are we going to get any ILS this time? See, it's programming the FMCs for us. Yeah, Roy, we'll do San Francisco next. That's a good call. Oh, why does it think we're going to EDDK? I think we need to back out. I think it's confused from our prior leg. I think that's what we need to do. Let's end the flight. And we'll go to San Francisco. San Fran. Right, let's just set up. Let's just spawn on the runway. Yeah, don't worry about that hard landing. We're throwing that one away. We'll do another one. Let's have some daylight, shall we? That'll do. Nice early morning arrival. Okay, so airport is KSFO. Select the airport. Select the runway. It also gives you advice on headwind and wind conditions. So what were you saying? 28. 28 left is open for arrivals at the moment. Go on in. 28 left it is. And let's do a long final. And then move the aircraft. Hey San, where's that? Is that San Diego? My American airport knowledge is not the greatest. There we go.
Positive rate of climb.
There we go, so it's selected as the ILS this time. That's good. Yeah, I think we had it confused because we'd actually done like a full proper flight in the plane and then tried to do another one. We've been to San Diego ages ago. Ages and ages and ages. This is before we were even considering being on VATSIM. And I seem to recall we got lost in the clouds there. And all I was doing was just basically trying to follow a star. That's kind of where we were at that time. Hold the brakes for 3 seconds to take control. There we go. Hold the brakes. We have control. Approach mode. Great, left is selected, that's good. We need to do some USA ops, don't we? Need to finally do it. Get ourselves over there. Start flying the air not flag a bit over in America. Right. 100 gifted if I get under 100 feet per minute. In your dreams. So the ILS says we're just a teeny tiny bit low. Pappies are happy. Now the pappies are happy, the ILS is not happy.
1,000.
This is where I get lost at San Francisco in the past, because you've got all that water and it's just like you get lost in it. You've got like no visual cues. I know you've got the ILS system, I get that, but I still look out the window and go, ah! I get all confused. Feels like also the localizer is taking us a bit to the right.
500.
Oh, I don't know, maybe it's not. On high. Bloody hell. I knew this would happen.
300.
Yes, I know the checklist isn't right.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
We'll see what it makes of that. I mean, that was obviously way too late. Come on, reversers. Why are my reversers working? Oh well, manual brakes it is. Alright, so threshold height 67 feet, which was sort of okay. Rate of descent 147 feet. Let's go see the full landing report. Yeah, landing distance just within limits. 147 feet per minute. That wasn't bad, was it? Feel like I want another go at that. Try a short final this time. I think there are some US routes, Eric. In fact, we've also got a little tour. The tours are a big thing on the virtual airline as well. So we've got across the pond, across the pond like a tortoise or something. So you do little hops from the UK. Yeah, we're sucking at the minute, Sergeant. But there's only one way to get better, and that is with FSI panel. Okay, I figured it out. My throttles have stopped working. It's suboptimal. That's why I couldn't get my reversers to work. Okay then. I'll do it myself. Bit over to the right. Too high. Balls.
50.
Well, let's just touch it down and then we'll
30.
go again.
20. 10.
Really hard to follow the glide, I think, and when you have a good view, you're too far from the PFD. Yeah, what I'm thinking of doing is getting one of those little screens off of Amazon, like little horizontal 12-inch screens, and popping it right on top of my yoke here. That's go Man, that sucked. Let's go again. Oh, it's alright, Macabell. We're just using FSI panel, so these are like throwaway landings. If we get a bad one, it doesn't matter.
2500.
Alright. Please, let's have a good landing this time.
Wide slope.
Up 300 to 400 feet. Don't forget to pull down the nose a bit, not to lose the glide. Why does that happen? Is that like the ground lift effect or something, or is that just the plane doing it because the plane does it? Oh, ideal, Joseph. Yeah, we are very much sucking in the 777 right now. So we've got a wind coming at us left to right, but I believe that's gonna change. So 3 reds on the Pappies feels alright. Go, about 400 feet, make sure you nose down a bit.
400.
It's feeling a bit better.
300.
Yes, I know, checklist. Using FSI panel, that's why. Calm down.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, just within the touchdown zone. Just within. What did we get? What FPM did we get? I would do my reverses, but they're not working. Look at that 150. Look at that 146 feet. Can't even say it. 146 feet. Brilliant. 146 feet per minute. Awesome. Just within limits, though, on the landing distance. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, one more time. Let's see if we can get it all right this time. This is the freighter Macabell, yes. Oh, good tip though, Sarge. Thank you.
2500.
Yeah, I know that came after an update, didn't it, from PMDG? There was an update where it's kind of like, by the way, you're going to need to nose down a bit at 400 feet. Did you see that Ursa Minor 3.2 from Windwing is releasing? You can order it from Global Shipping on the 26th. Yes, I did, Ben. I think I'm going to get myself a tiller. Video soon.
Light slope.
Yeah, needed a bit more at 50 feet. I noticed that as well. There we go, there's the glide. Don't apologise, Sergeant. It's probably better than my English, in fairness. What's just happened to the weather? Okay, that was too much of a nose down. Let's be honest.
300. 200.
Come on. 3 reds I can live with.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
That was more like it. That was a bit on the money, wasn't it? Right, what FPM did we get that time? Aside from that little dip at about 400, I'd say that was fairly tidy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 375 meters landing distance. Good. On the center line. Very good. 188 feet per minute. Nice landing. Perfect. Happy with that. Happy with that. Nice one, Eric. Right. Where did someone else say we should go? Yeah, 1 dot above or below is alright, isn't it? It's hard to know because I feel like with the sim, like sometimes the pappies are off, sometimes the glide slope's off. I just don't know what to believe. And I find it really bizarre that scenery devs will go to all this effort to give us like a really janky version of a coffee shop inside the terminal, but then they won't fix the pappies or the ILS system. It just seems really weird to me, that. But that's what I want when I'm actually flying. I want accurate pappies, I want accurate glide slopes. Like, never mind all the other rubbish. Just fix that. Ksan, somebody said. Select that. We'll go runway 27. Me at 500, I do most of the time visual with the aiming point. Yeah. Lord Plankton, you are talking about...
25.
What's that bit of software we're just using? That's FSI panel. So it's a piece of software. It's payware. For whatever reason, sometimes whenever I mention that, people get really angry. I mean, God forbid a software developer that spent years honing their craft dares to ask to get paid for their work. But yeah, really awesome bit of software. It basically allows you to take study level airliners like the Phoenix, like the PMDG, like the whatevers, and then you can just sort of line yourselves up for different landings, different airports, and just get a load of practice in. And it kind of, it's really clever. It does all the config. Don't know if it's doing it right now, but it will kind of like type into all these for you to set up the approach, yada yada yada. And then when it's ready, it says hold your brakes for 3 seconds to take control. Not quite ready yet though, I just want to make sure. We're doing the RNAV. Fair enough. Now how does the RNAV work on the 777? How will I know? Do we get any bricks or anything like we do on the Phoenix? Afternoon, OG. Oh yeah, Matt, you won it, didn't you, on the giveaway? That's so cool. How do we get, like, RNAV stuff up? Okay, my tyre pressure and my brake temperatures are a bit wrong. I think we've triggered a failure through all the heavy braking I've been doing because my reversers aren't working. Ah. Alright, 4 whites. Let's see if we can correct for this. Is live weather turned off? Or is it just literally no wind? Strikes me as a bit odd, that. Flight director's off. Let's do a visual, shall we? Feels like we're a bit low. 4 whites, but it feels like we're quite low. Then visually it looks alright. Much lower and we're going to be scraping these trees.
300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Wasn't too bad. We're at K-Sound, Eric. Oh, sorry. You're telling someone else where we are. My bad. Why aren't my throttles working? That's really annoying. They're just not doing a thing. How weird. What can I do to get around that? What if we end the flight? That might do it. Should we go to LAX? Where's LAX? That's north, isn't it? Is that north of... Yeah, here it is. See, I know my way around. Know my way around. Oh, yeah, let's do a nice dawn landing like that. That looks nice, doesn't it? Okay, LAX. Where should we land? There's literally no wind, is there? Where would you normally land into... hey, Bishop, where would you normally land into LAX? It's like the good one. 07 left. Just give that a go. Give it a whirl. 24 left or 24 right. Damn it. Next time, Roy. In the early morning, it's the other way round. So it's put me on 2.5. Now it's put me on 07. Oh, I don't know. God, that looks bloody lovely, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at that. Damn. Arrivals from the Pacific. So that's kind of what I'm doing then, right? Yeah, see, I knew I was doing the right thing, Roy. Another water arrival. My favourite. Okay, hold the brakes. I am holding the brakes. There we go, thank you. Let's do auto brake 2. Good. It's a great tool. I love it. It's helped me so much. What GPU am I using? I'm using the 17900 XTX today. And in terms of frames, we're getting about 45. But that's because of the CPU. GPU's got more left in the tank. The CPU just won't let it give it. Ooh. Right, come on in. Let's take control. Cheers, Soy. Slow and steady wins the race, yeah? There is literally no wind. That's crazy. Uh-oh. I'm dipping. Or I'm not dipping, rather.
1,000.
More like it. Wow, flight sim does look good sometimes, doesn't it? Look at that.
400.
Come on, don't bin it.
300. 200. 100.
I disagree with these pappies.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Bosh! Right. That felt smooth, but what's the FPM going to say? Auto brakes will hopefully stop us. Anyone else getting bad jetway data from GSX? Can I do Melbourne? Yeah, sure. $319 feet. It felt smoother than that to me, but then I don't know. Maybe it was. Who knows? Still, happy with that. That was alright. Happy with that. What's the code for Melbourne? YMML. What's happened to the weather? Everywhere I'm going now, there's no weather, and I noticed that it changed. Has the sim lost its weather connection or something? Any preference on runway, Macabale? 3-4. Jolly good. Long final. Let the go. And this is the other advantage. It will literally teleport you from one side of the world to the other. better. Weather's back. Yeah, that's right, James. To be honest, I feel like I don't need to, except for when I get to like 400 feet, and apparently that's standard to have to push down in the triple. What's my CPU? 9800 X3D. What approach are we on? So it's 3-4 visual. RNAV 3-4. How do we get the RNAV bricks on the 7-3 on the triple? Does anyone know? Because I feel like I've got no guidance on my PFD with regard to the RNAV. Don't know. Alright, well let's just do it. Do a visual. Flight director's off. Where am I going? 3-4 left. So it has started us off at a weird angle. And we've got a crosswind. So we need to make our own crab. We can do that.
2500.
It's quite the wind though, isn't it? I can't remember if I've got the Orbeck scenery installed for this or not. Wind, I just felt that.
1000.
Yeah, man. Don't go too high now. That wind definitely caught me off a little bit. The wind is dying down though, so that is kind of good. Yeah, we've gone way too high. We really could do with some RNAV bricks, couldn't we? Or something.
400.
Does anyone know how to set those up? Right, we'll just touch it down and then we'll reconsider. I don't think this is Orbex, is it? Ain't no way this is Orbex. Right, we'll just touch it down halfway down the runway.
100.
Cheers, Plankton!
50. 30. 20. 10.
Innsbruck in a triple, are you serious? Yeah, this ain't no Orbex scenery, is it? Flippin' heck. You'd know if it was Orbex. Right, how on earth do we get... Because on the bus you'd have like your little bricks and you'd have something, right? Does anyone know how to do that? Gotta be a button somewhere. RNAV 3.4. Got a localizer button. FPA, flight change. I'm not seeing anything obvious unless I'm being really, really daft. Does anyone know? I can't see anything, can you? What does that do? Heaters. Well, I don't know what to say then. Don't know what to say. $299.03. I don't know if it's the case for the 777-2, but normally an RNAV approach is flown with VNAV and LNAV in the Boeings. Yeah, but you'd expect some kind of guidance, would you not? On the PFD? Let's try it again. We'll try it one more time. Do a long final, then we might have time to straighten things out if we need it. A330 driver has a video on it. What, on the triple? I'll have to have a look at that. See, this is when people say to me, why don't you do tutorial content? It's because A330 driver's way better than I am. So you think LNAV and VNAV? LNAV won't arm.
Positive rate of climb.
Guidance only appears if you have VNAV and LNAV active. Seems that I can't enable LNAV for whatever reason. What in the world is it doing? Don't know. Yeah, I think if RNAV you have to have LNAV, VNAV and the FD's on, as well as the approach armed and baro minimum set using the auto so you can go down to 10. Don't activate approach mode. Okay. Still doesn't want to do it, does it? I don't know. Don't know in that case. Oh, there's a discontinuity? Is that why? That's probably why. That's why we've got a discontinuity. Now I bet we can arm LNAV. There we go. if I tell it to go all the way down to 0 feet? Will it do that? Alright, what we need to do then is just very quickly land. Just so we can reset FSI panel. We'll try it one more time, and I'll set the FMC up differently this time. This is how you land the 777, by the way.
Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
1,000.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Don't you worry about the sync rate. I got you.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
This is a circle to land at Melbourne, by the way.
Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sync rate.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
How about that, eh? How about that? No drama. Straight down. Actually quite impressed with that. Let's try it one more time. $690, is it? Right, so I've... Try to enable the Actel intercept. Not on intercept heading. Brilliant. I don't know then, guys. I don't know. Do I trim the 777? Well, usually not if I'm taking control and we're already at final approach speed and the winds are steady and everything's under control. Generally, I would not trim it. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at A330 driver's video because I feel like there's something about the situation here maybe that is making it a bit iffy, if you know what I mean.
2,500.
It's alright, we'll do it visual. Right, folks, this will be the last one of the day because it's come to my attention that I have to do something before I head off and get the kids from school. So I should probably do that. And this default airport looks so bad, doesn't it, compared to Orbeck's?
1,000.
Okay, here comes the part where you need to nose down.
Approaching minimums. 400. Minimums.
4 whites. Never mind, we can't end on a high today. Whee!
50, 30, 20, 10.
Never in doubt. Right, guys, I have to go. I know I want to be 50 over the threshold, James. I just messed that up. It happens. Happy days. Right, guys, I really do have to go. Sorry about that. Bit of an abrupt end to the stream. Thank you all very much for coming along today. Hope you enjoyed it. Probably be live tomorrow evening. Not the usual daytime slot that we have on a Thursday, because I've sort of had to flip the schedule this week for basically to give me more time to make some videos that I'm behind on. So sorry about that, but we should be live hopefully 7:30 tomorrow evening, unless something goes drastically wrong, and I'll schedule it when I know that for sure. Thank you all very much. I will see you in the next stream. You'll take care. Have a nice rest of your Thursday, and I will see you soon. Cheers.